Stevie Lew Day over on Steel Toe Morning Goo Show. That means a lot of ladies in the chat room, I imagine, are going to be really foaming at the crotch, if you know what I mean, because of the yeast. Okay, that's probably gross. Welcome to Nobody Likes Onions / Melton in the Morning / PM in the AM / Diabetic Toe Morning Show. I don't know. A lot of people with a lot of opinions. I thought we had gotten rid of everybody with a gooey mind, but apparently James Banks is still here. Boom! Got him! We got Stevie Lew on Steel Toe today. I imagine he won't be popping on until 7 a.m. You know, Mooby can't share too much money. And he also hates to be outshined. You know why that show will never be good? Mooby can't allow a guest to be funnier than him. It's almost like what we heard about with Crowder and Landau. It was like Moody and Crowder. Mooby and Crowder, they have to be the star of their own show. God forbid someone else gets a laugh. I'd love to bring funny people in here who are funnier than me so I can sit back. So these guys literally like hold their own show back because they, you know. Stevie Lew is who KB hangs with now, while Chad hangs with famous comedians. Oh boy. Oh boy. James Banks is one of the lost ones. I knew Fearless would be here today. If Stevie Lew's involved, she's never going to live this down. Get her, everybody. Get her. Only Bigfoot women are into Stevie Lew. The Landau button was gold. I mean, but, you know, just goes to show you why the reason you pay Landau, the reason you bring Landau in, if you're just going to bring in a guy who's not as funny as you know. And you might say, Patrick, are you saying that Stevie Lew has the potential to be funnier than Mooby on his own show? I mean, he would, probably. How could he not? How could he not? Even someone who just calls himself a comedian would have to be, by definition, funnier than Mooby. You know, Mooby's running around buying AirPods instead of watching his children. So, pretty rough stuff. God, you know what I'd love to do? I'd love to curl up in bed and just let my toes stick out and enjoy the cold. And I set a webcam up over my bed and you guys just watch me sleep. Would you enjoy that? Would you enjoy a little NLO slumber cam, huh? I put it over, you know, you gotta watch me roll around in my... I have a body pillow. If you don't have a body pillow, I don't even know what you're doing. You might be like, Patrick, you're married. Use your wife as a body pillow. I couldn't kick that bitch further away from me in the night. I don't want anybody on my quadrant of the bed. Matter of fact, you know, because she's so skinny and I'm so involved with my largesse, I kick her. I put her on one corner and I say, don't you dare move from that. I give her a corner and I give my dog a corner and I burn her with a lighter if any of her extremities cross over a certain line. I have a line drawn on all her sheets. Body pillow for Patty, one king bed. Oh, goodness. Can you even imagine, huh? Does your body pillow have a penis hole? Well, now it has several. I don't reuse a hole. You know they can't afford real Apple AirPods. I don't know. I got to get some new AirPods. I was editing the other day with my AirPods on and hour and a half. I only keep one at a time while I'm editing, but The battery died in like 90 minutes. What's going on with that? Dalish, your interview was amazing. What? Oh no, what did I miss? What kind of an interview did Dalish do? And do I need to go watch it? Do we need to watch it live? Do I need to watch it privately in the comfort of my own toilet with a bottle of lotion? Oh, yeah. I guess it's a lot of on-top action. Oh, my Lord. Your body pillow smells like your crotch. How would you know? Come on, Mom. We got a lot to talk about. Oh, no. He's going to yell at the Apple employees again. I think I'm done yelling at the Apple employees. I don't know what to do about that, though. Salute. Oh, yeah. It's going to be one of those mornings. I don't refuse a whole pat to wife. I want to know what interview Dalish did. We got to find out. Literally, there's no easy way to answer that question. What's the... no, we got to know now. What should we be looking for? Is there an interview? Is there some sort of Dalish interview out there that we should be diving in? She says, if you want to ruin your morning, it's on No Filter. Like my cigarettes. I'm taking out the trash right now. I feel like April. That's one of the funniest facts out of that whole thing is that he like makes her do house chores, like take out the trash and shovel the sidewalk. I'm officially out of the Opie business, and that's a big deal if you follow this scene. Yeah, but you said you were out of the Melton business. If I go on MLC, you're going to be disappointed. I'll go on anything, I don't care. Somebody's got to talk sense into these dorks. I just put up a video 15 minutes before this show went live. It shows the Mondays with Mazer show synced up with MLC on the day Bob got the call. Now, this was cobbled together by B Cobbler. B Cobbler. It's a dessert made exclusively out of bees. B Cobbler. And, I haven't had a chance to go through it frame by frame yet. I just got sent that in the night, but I wanted to get it up for people to see. So you guys can analyze it. I'm not endorsing it in any way. This is B. Dabbler, El Horrible, Tukey. So he may have a motive. I'm not familiar with all the characters in this universe yet. But if that video is unedited, side by side, showing Chad on Mondays with Mazer and the MLC where Bob gets that call. If those videos, they are synced. But if it's unedited and unmodified, and you should be able to tell by watching it. And somebody can watch it more carefully. That's why I put it up. Somebody will catch it if there's anything fishy in there. But if that video is the show synced up, Chad could not have made the call. Chad could not have made the call. Period. So, we can all be mad at Chad about a myriad of things. There's plenty of legit reasons to hate Chad, but we don't need to go get, invent and whip up some sort of new Trump derangement around Chad. Like Chad isn't the kind of guy to call up Bob Lee, as far as I know. And now maybe I'm wrong. I might have this all wrong. But Chad's not the kind of guy to like call up Bob Levy and go, "You're dead, motherfucker." Like Chad's not from what I've seen, like an overtly aggressive guy. And like it or not, what I detect from Chad is like a serious desire to be back on MLC, at least a week ago. So I don't think he'd be Molotov cocktailing that situation as much. Let's go to our Steel Toe Morning Cope, the open of the show.
Clean. I had the Crowder chest puffy surgery. I just felt like my chest was way too sunken in, so I wanted to, man it up a little bit. Speaking of Crowder, oh boy,
I do love that he's buying new T-shirts. you know, you'll never catch me outside of a Carhartt shirt. It's pretty much all I'm wearing now. They're comfortable. They're rugged. I burn myself on the grill. I just throw it into the grill. They're cheap shirts. This show is sponsored by Carhartt and the NLO store. That's what we do.
Zane says ROTC 2.0.
But he gets new shirts now because we started teasing him, and you can like go back and track it. I don't know if that T-shirt tracker is still keeping up with him on Twitter, but it's funny.
At the same time, it's a ripoff. I can't help it. Like shit. Okay, so we get done at about 10:30 Central Time here. ROTC gets on the air at 3 o'clock Central Time. In that 4.5 hour window, a lot of shit can break that they get to talk about that I have to talk about second. Like Crowder pulling his dick out in front of his employees. Is this just one of those things where with the Landau thing and then the marriage thing, people around him see blood in the water and they're like, everyone attack. Like it's pile on Crowder time. And at what point do I start?
I mean, right now we have more viewers than Steel Toe. So like anybody can have more viewers than Steel Toe for a minute. James says Chad has more than 1/3 of MLC's audience as one man. He objectively is more valuable than KV or Levy, regardless of pay pigs. It's just a fundamental lack of understanding, James. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Chad's audience and fandom has exploded, but you're really miscalculating things if you think Chad could move on and do something else besides cover MLC and still have 500 viewers. 300 of those people will go immediately over and just watch MLC. They're only doing. I watch it. I want to watch MLC. I'd rather watch it through Chad's stream. But if Chad stops streaming MLC, I'm turning off Chad and going and watching MLC. Not because I don't like Chad. I'll maybe come back and watch Chad later. Same as this show, you know. I imagine people make choices, sleeping in, watching other shows. I know a lot of people bail out of this show around 8 a.m. and go watch the BS show because you have your schedule or your things you like to watch. I like Shuley and Bob more than Melton, but I'll watch Melton for 3 hours and then go over and watch Shuley and Bob. Like, I get it. You know, nobody's blaming you for anything. Everybody has their thing. But sorry, movie's distracting me. But they'll come back and watch it later, you know. Maybe they'll come back, you know, you can see it. In one day, after the show's over, I'll get 1,000, 1,500 more hits on the show in the next 10 hours. So a lot of times like this show, just, you know, somebody will cram it into their schedule and watch it later. But if you think like Chad can move on and like do Chad's afternoon hour with like another co-host or whatever and still maintain 500 viewers, you're nuts. And that's not an insult to Chad. It's just the way it works. It's just the way it works. It'd be like when we had 500 every morning if I thought that was going to sustain itself. It's like it shan't. I love shan't. Pat, do you think Chad would be better served to do a pre or post show than he'd get a larger audience? I don't know. He'd have to experiment with that. But somebody, if you watch MLC, you miss nothing by watching it through Chad. You're right. That's what I'm saying. But I do think if Chad stopped streaming it, people would go back to MLC. And even I'm, you know, starting to find it annoying because when Chad first started, and this, you know, Chad probably won't like me saying this, but this is just my observation. I don't know if he's doing it intentionally or this is just how it's worked out because Chad's attention span. But when Chad started watching MLC, he would let it play and you were able to hear things. Now he keeps it mostly turned down. If there's any sort of super chat that Chad doesn't like or that mentions something Chad doesn't want, he'll put his own chat, not even a super chat. He'll just put a boring regular chat and cover it as if we can't pause it and go back. You know, like nobody cares. So if they're talking about something he doesn't want his fans to hear about, Chad will turn it down now and talk over them. So you're missing more than half the MLC show. I went back yesterday and watched the birthday MLC show with Kevin and caught a million things I didn't catch through Chad's stream. So it's even already to the point, I think, where it's annoying for MLC fans to watch it through Chad's channel. Now that's not bearing out in the numbers. Chad's numbers are going up and up. It must drive Steel Toe crazy. Chad's beating Steel Toe in viewers every day now. And I didn't know that until somebody in the chat said it. Cause again, numbers, but God, that's gotta be annoying Mooby. Cause Mooby cares. Mooby's watching Chad. So that's crazy. Chad is living on borrowed time. I'd rather watch Steel Toe than MLC. At least there's topics. The large print type is over. Moobs boobs. Yeah, good call.
I see myself now that I'm getting more muscular, and that's what this is, and I never believed
now that I'm getting more muscular. Like a real boy. He sounds like a milk commercial from the 80s.
Dude, she made delicious barbecued chicken thighs yesterday.
Pat, do you think Chad would be better doing a pre or post? Maybe. I like it's already stale, right? Chad covering MLC is already stale, and the problem is it's like a stale show covering a stale show. It's like MLC is like stagnant. What is it even? It's just talking about Chad. So MLC's crushing it right now in popularity and buzz because of Chad. Chad's crushing it and buzz and popularity because of MLC. You guys have extrapolated that out to be like, well, Chad could do a show with this many and MLC could do a show with that many. It's like, I don't think that's the way it works. I really don't think that's how it's going to go. I don't know if it's like everybody just has a short attention span or people don't have the ability to kind of zoom out and see the bigger picture. It's like, I'm not shitting you. When I started this 2 months ago, Chad couldn't get 50 people to watch him live. So things change very quickly. So I don't know, I don't know why people think that a current thing shall be forever. It just doesn't. Nothing works that way, The best of MLC these days is not having to watch Chad. I just don't see his appeal. I don't even watch Chad's stream snipe. I mainline MLC. Yeah, I think even some people will go back. They're like, all right, well, the novelty of watching through Chad is over. Was Chad drunk tweeting again yesterday? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Patrick, when are you doing the IRL fishing stream? I don't fucking fish. Misha Mills, $20.
Hello, I like money.
Thank you. And the thing about this Misha Mill guy that I like, and not that, I don't know if that's a girl or a guy. I assume I don't know. What is it Micah or Misha? Oh boy. Now I'm insulting a guy giving me a 20. What I like, he never has anything to say. She never has anything to say. They're always like, $20, my lord. And then they almost hold their head down. I can't even, would you? No opinions. Just here's $20, Patrick. Get yourself some McMuffins and a coffee on me. Patrick can't handle the insults. You goddamn right. I'm uber sensitive. Yes, he was muted for a bunch of jokes. I wanted his reaction yesterday. Chad still stinks. Chad still thinks all this is the biggest deal on the internet because it's the biggest deal of his personal life. Right. A lot of these, even Kevin still thinks this is big deal stuff. Most of MLC Super Chat seems to concern Chad. If Chad quits covering MLC, does that hate dry up on the Super Chats they receive? Yeah, but it's both ways. Everybody's like, oh, Chad's killing MLC. Well, you're just noticing a little suck off because there was nothing over on Chad's channel before. I just think this is all way more fluid than you guys think. Everybody's like, well, Chad killed MLC. He's got half the audience. It's like, today? Now he gives us timestamps every time Chad says, oh, I love being able to mute. Yeah, but I have noticed that. It's I'm not watching MLC anymore. I'm just listening to Chad over and over, brag about how he can mute Kevin and how he makes more. It's like, well, you're becoming MLC. You're becoming Steel Toe. It's all about likes and how you're beating everybody. And at some point, it's just cope. I think Chad was getting to the breaking point with all those brother jokes You can see it hit him hard. MLC with people like Ski Mask or Stevie Lew just isn't good. I do think, look, I don't think MLC with me is any good. I don't know why they have guests. Like, I'm going to go in there and give my opinions about stuff. People can get mad or feel any kind of way. You know, Chad doesn't want me to go on MLC, but I think Chad just doesn't like want people talking about him like in certain terms. But I don't really care. I don't have some thing against Chad where I'm trying to hurt Chad. And a lot of you like want me to like flip on Chad or like, you know, cut all ties with Chad. It's like I'm not married to Chad, so I'll help him with his store. I'm not delusional. I see him lash out at everybody else. I do think it's coming for me. I do think there will be a point where Chad just blocks me and tells me to fuck off. I don't know. He's like a feral kitten. You know, you can't just scrape him into a box. He's going to bite everybody. I do think Chad is buying viewers right now. It's like a draft in war times. Is that possible to buy live viewers? How do you even do that? Some sort of bot farm? And why? You know, I'm perfectly happy to settle around 200 to 300 viewers that we get every morning. But if I started buying viewers to make people think we had 500 or whatever, it's like, how do you keep that up? If I ever stop buying viewers, it looks like I've declined in popularity massively. And if I ever want to keep growing, I have to keep buying more viewers? How much does that cost? How much do live viewers cost? I don't know how YouTube works, like whether you can like open tabs and just put the stream on. Could somebody do that with 100 tabs? Johnny Rando, I think Johnny said like, oh, you'd be good on MLC. I was already on MLC once. It's like people get mad no matter what you do. You know, I go on there, I don't talk. It's Kevin's show. I'm going to lay back. I'm not going to do a Corey where I just pretend to be aggressive for no reason. We know we had the recipe last week. Okay, I don't know what this is. Chad can't keep this going. He was about to cry when Kevin brought up his dead brother. Is that true? I saw Aaron yelling at someone in the YouTube comments, Chad's not beating them, and Steel Toe gets 700 to 800 people watching. Lies. I mean, lies. They don't break 500 anymore, ever. And sometimes I go over there mid-morning and they got 3-something. Do you think April's barbecue chicken was raw? How the fuck does April have time to cook? Tukey is the only watchable part of the Kevin and Chad feud. I missed Tukey's yesterday. And NLO is stagnating because of MLC and Chad. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're out of your mind. Aaron lies to his audience as much as Chad lies to everyone. I mean, the thing with the MLC Chad stuff is like nobody's stagnating because it's like at a boiling point right now. You know, if your show revolves around MLC and Chad, you're at a frothing point.
Elsa Einstein's cruel, incestuous marriage with Albert Einstein. Holy shit. They did not have any children of their own.
Okay. Let's catch up here. I can't just sit here and read all the comments. Spaghetti Tooth John, it felt MLC Super Chats were down yesterday. There were a few individuals that gave large amounts, but there were more pauses. Patrick did a video about Dan Nine and Comedian where 100,000 people watching his recent. Patrick did a video about Dan Comedian. Where are all the 100K people watching his recent video? I don't know what that means. Chad ranting about views and likes. MLC is getting tons of super chat. If Chad does a post show, MLC viewers would jump to him to hear the back and forth. It would create daily content. The thing is, Chad can elevate and add to the MLC content, but he doesn't. For this reason, the Mud Shark versus MLC show. Yeah, I mean, Chad just has a short attention span. For better or worse, you know, some people that's a blessing, some people it's a curse, but you see it on prize night. Like Chad's 20 minutes into the prize night streams, Chad's bored. Chad's not talking about prize night. He's not catching things. That million entries thing is hilarious. That was all new and stuff. But Chad just was bored and saw a ball roll into the street and abandoned that stream after 45 minutes. And I think the same thing happens with MLC is like, how long can Chad talk about something? I think he gets bored, which is almost like why he does need a producer, why he does need a team of people like shoving new content in his face. He shouldn't be operating a mouse. He shouldn't be reading the chat. It's too much. It's like when people come into the studio here and they're like, can I see the chat? Put the chat up. Because I have monitors around for the guests, but like, no, you can't see the chat. No, you can't. First of all, I don't know you, but just a random person, just a 90% of the world. No, you can't see the chat and do my show. You can't handle it. You're not good enough. Everybody thinks that they can. You can't. Normal people can't not read the chat and can't not respond to it. They have to read every chat line. And new comics, this is included. Not that Kyle Anderson was a new comic. This isn't about him. But I learned the lesson years ago that you can't put a chat up for your guests. They can't handle it. They can't fucking ignore it. They have to respond to every little fucking thing. And it's like, we got a lot of dumb trolls. You got to just let stuff wash over you. You can't, Imagine being Chad's therapist and hearing him vent about all this drama. I don't think that occurs. Pretty sure the only place you can get a recycle, reuse, renew shirt is from Goodwill. You shouldn't be a comedian if jokes about your dead family is gonna get to you. It's low-hanging fruit. Melton has been on longer than anyone yet unknown. I don't know what that means. I noticed that too. He got 5,000 viewers in 24. He got 5,000 views in 24 hours. Chad did? Chad's video from yesterday has 4,000 views. Hard to believe. Then I absolutely don't believe you like dark humor, pick and choose. I wonder if Mubi banned me after I mocked his girdle yesterday. I hear he's gone on a banning tirade. He's losing fans because he's just like banning them in his chat constantly. Why so sensitive? Like, who cares? Please come in my chat. I think this is 100% true. We've banned one person since I discovered Steel Toe Morning Show, and that guy was just like writing the N-word over and over in the chat. And I didn't ban him because I disagree with that. I just felt like he was stealing my material. Hey-oh! Listen to that voice, huh? I can go without MLC if Chad stopped. The show is just Bob sitting there while Kevin reads chats. I can't believe Aaron copied Johnny's offensive Walmart shirt in the same week. Oh my fucking God. My comment meant that you made a very popular video once about the Dan comedian, but that didn't translate to all those people watching your content. Like that will happen to Chad. Yeah, I mean, I have videos with, approaching 1 million views. It doesn't mean I have 1 million fans. You're talking about the Dan Ninen video, and that's the second version of it. The first version has hundreds of thousands of views. I re-uploaded it a couple years ago to make it more palatable for modern screens. I told you Chad started buying entries and wanted to win $250. Chad is an NPC. Lots of opinions in our chat today. Look at this. I think the lesson today is, and I want you detectives to go over that synced up video I posted about an hour ago. But I think someone, if that call is spoofed, which it looks like it was 100%, if that call was not Chad calling Bob Levy and threatening him, someone's spoofing. Now, someone spoofed Bob Levy last week, he believes, pretending to be Chad. So I don't know why he's jumping on the train immediately to believe this is Chad. Last week, he got a call that he said didn't seem quite right from Chad, and he pontificated on air that it was a spoofed call. So why this week, when you get a call from Chad that's like you're dead while you're on air, do you not jump to the same conclusion that it's a spoofed call? Like, I just think at some point you have to put two and two together. And those videos look undoctored to me. I don't have a reason to not trust B Dabbler other than the fact that he's masked and anonymous. But as far as I know, he doesn't have some sort of Chad vendetta, but he does do a show teasing Chad. So maybe he does. But if he does have a Chad vendetta, why would he cobble together a video proving Chad's innocence? So it's a very convoluted situation. But if Chad didn't make that call, someone else did. People are speculating Ski Mask. Everybody's saying it sounds like Ski Mask. I don't know. I don't know Ski Mask enough. But when you put the timeline together, considering that was a spoofed call, it's like Chad got off the air doing Mud Shark Loves Misery. He thought it was wrapping up, so he quit because he had 10 minutes to go do his Mondays with Mazer show. Chad does this thing where he'll make one show at 4 and another show at 5. And I'll have to sign off the one show at 4:44 to go do the 5 o'clock show. It's like, why don't you pad him out a little better? So Chad has to leave Mud Shark Loves Misery to go do Mondays with Mazer. Signs off Mud Shark Loves Misery. Now, the person spoofing the call knows that if Chad is on live stream, it's an alibi. He'll have an alibi and people will know that it wasn't Chad. So that person who's spoofing waits until Chad cuts his stream. He has to. Chad cuts his stream. They start the spoofing process. Now, the spoofing process, it's not like he just dials Bob Levy and says, you're dead. You know, depending on the setup, you have to go through some steps, some exchanges, some telephone chicanery. You got to put in Chad's number. You got to put in Bob's number. It takes a minute. You don't know these numbers by heart. You got to copy them off a thing. You got an app you got to operate or some sort of calling card exchange thing you got to do for spoofing. So that takes a few minutes to do. By the time that person gets through to Bob, Chad, unfortunately, is already back on streaming Mondays with Mazer. Now, it's likely that person doesn't know that because as soon as Chad's stream dropped, they started doing the thing. They didn't have Chad's channel up and see him come back up. So Chad's back on screen. Bob gets the call. And these videos are on my channel synced up. You tell me if there's anything fishy. And I told Bob day of, it's my belief this is spoofed. Don't believe it. Bob said, absolutely not. This is Chad. I'm texting with him. He's psycho. This is Chad. And I defer to Bob. I go, okay, you say so. But here we are with possible definitive proof that it wasn't Chad. And then you start wondering, are the texts spoofed? Now, text spoofing might be a little bit easier. The problem with text spoofing is I pretend to be Chad and text Bob. When Bob replies to Chad, it goes to Chad, not me, the spoofer. That would require me doing some sort of SIM swap. So Chad's number is registered on the network, and Chad's number is what will receive text from Bob, even if the initial text to Bob came from a spoof. So this is a three-way thing where I'm a spoofer. I text something to Bob like, fuck you, you're dead, man. I text that to Bob, making it come from Chad's number. Now, Bob gets that, and he types back, fuck you, motherfucker, I'll kill your whole family. Now, that goes to, now I'm making up the text, but for an example, now that goes to Chad. So now what's happened to both guys is they've both gotten an unprovoked text saying, fuck you, I'll kill your family, I'm coming for you, whatever. Both of them. Which explains Chad going, he's texting me threats. It explains Bob going, he's texting me threats. It even explains Steel Toe going, Bob Levy's been texting us that he's so sorry. He's so sorry. It's like, is he? This spoofer could be a mastermind texting Bob, starting a fight between Bob and Chad, texting Steel Toe and initiating a thing there. Who knows how much of this is real and how much of this is fake? There's just no way to know, which is why I tend to err on the side of like nobody's real, nobody's, Didn't Chad say he was getting a new number, though? Yes. Threatening, laughing about murdering other adults is a good old time. Maybe I don't like comedy, but the mental image of a child being run over doesn't elicit a laugh. But do you understand how this escalates? A text, one well-timed, well-worded text to Bob, and now Bob and Chad are in a back and forth, insulting / threatening each other on text. With those heightened emotions, Chad goes online and starts talking shit about Levy, his family, his wife. Levy hears that and goes back and starts talking about Chad and his family and his life. It just keeps escalating higher and higher, and maybe the entire catalyst for all this wasn't either one of them. But this is the danger when you start spiraling out. And look, when confronted with this evidence today, you know, I don't know if Levy and Kevin saw this last night, but you do at some point have to pause and go, okay, that wasn't Chad who called and made a death threat. We were wrong. We were wrong about that one. Apologies to Chad. He's not that stupid. But I don't see that happening because this is so ramped up. You know, we're talking about Chad's dead brother. We're talking about Levy's stepdaughter. It's a lot. Melton, who would have the tech nerds on hand to assist with this one? Someone with means and motive. The stepdaughter. It's like, okay. I mean, you guys can all write your own Hardy Boys novel. Sorry, Nancy Drew. Let's make it inclusive. Will there be a gender-neutral detective novel series for young adults? Chad simps will change the story to fit their narrative. The thing is, like, stop being a simp for anybody. You know, somebody's like, oh, if you go on MLC, I'm done with you, Melton. It's like, good. I thought we had weeded out all the emotional nuts already. You know, I don't care. If you'll leave me because I went on a show, whew. Get well soon. We wish you to get well. Is it true his Twitter is suspended? I have no idea. I'm really not like checking Chad's profile. Is he suspended? Kevin thinks that kids being run over and getting killed is funny. Anything can be funny. You know, anything can be funny. We gotta really zoom out of here and stop taking all this so personal. It's not my brother. This is Chad's business. But by the way, you're dealing with the mud shark. You know, somebody made a great point. This is Chad's brand, the mud shark. Families aren't off limits. Chad doesn't have lines. He'll go for it. So it is a little hip, you know. How can you attack and talk about family members? How can you bring it up for comedic effect on a show and they get mad when comedians turn around and use it on you? You're the mud shark. You're the guy who likes to get in the mud. You're the guy who's not against bringing in friends and family and stuff. And look, part of that plays to your advantage because you don't really have a family. I don't get down there and play in that mud. I wouldn't want anyone going after my family like that. It seems hurtful. And by the way, it's not because I care about them, you know, murder my wife, nail her to a tree. I don't care. No, I'm kidding. But, you know, like, why involve people that don't need to be involved? Now, Chad doesn't believe that. So this acting like a victim thing, when it leaks out that he's like emailing Kevin, like, I'm going to sue. It's like, ugh, what's going on? You're going to sue? MLC doesn't learn from their mistakes after all. They're having you on again. Yeah. I don't know. I'll go once a quarter. That's what I said. Nobody needs to hear more from me than that. And I'm not going to have different opinions on there than I have on here. You know, I might be like, guys, admit that Chad didn't make that call. Let that one go. Your family is fair game. Mine is not. Right. Neil writing the best live action mystery thriller right behind our backs. What if Neil's behind all this? Jake dipped his finger in poo to throw off the hounds. A lying hypocrite mud shark is not a good look. If the mud shark was worried about the fee, he shouldn't have messed with the friends and family. Just riffing, don't mind me. Suing sure takes the fun out of things, but you don't have a family, Patrick. They died in a plane crash or something? What? Was this morning? Look, I didn't go check on everyone slumbering in their beds, but are they dead? Was there a plane crash in the night? Kyle Anderson is here giggling away. He'll cut you loose if you say Chad didn't do it. I mean, look, I don't care. If literally me just saying something true and Kevin cuts me loose, that looks bad on Kevin. I don't, And by the way, Kevin doesn't even like handle the booking. It's all Bob, like, hey, you want to be on MLC? So if I'm over there, like Chad didn't make that call to Bob, we have evidence to the contrary, and he's like, get him out of here, Adam. Then it's like, okay. I don't think Kevin's like that. But I don't know anymore. Kevin's off the goddamn rails. Kevin is mad. I mean, he was almost foaming into a can of Bud Light yesterday. See, I didn't catch this during Chad's show. You didn't really get a feel for how mad Kevin was. Kevin is... The only thing I can think of is now that like Chad's starting to talk about Kevin's life. Chad's mentioning like Kevin's wife and this janitor rumor and all this stuff. And like Kevin is insane. I mean, you think Kevin's boiling yesterday, screaming, angry. I don't know who Ken Mosca is, so I'm not sure about that dynamic, but it seems to be like one of Chad's friends, just one of Chad's friends with a family that he's now going, like, it's like, what's happening? And he's, I got all Chad's personal info. Just remember that. It's like, okay, well, everyone seems to be unhinged and real loose lately. A plane crash at this time of day in this part of the country, localized entirely in your kitchen. All my family's in the kitchen. You can say anything you want, anything bad to KB as long as you send a super chat first. No, I've heard more and more people that they're hiding super chats and they're not putting up super chats. He's banning people left and right from the chat. And by the way, Chad started doing this too. Is this the inevitable? Do eventually do people start super chatting here with things that are like so angering to me that I won't put them up and I start banning people? I just can't fathom it. Aside from you doxing somebody in a super chat, I'm not going to put that up. But like if you're censoring super chats and you're starting to ban people, like again, Chad flipped in a day. He's like, I unbanned everyone. Come on over. It's like, well, a month ago you were screaming about how you don't ban anyone open chat. Now you're on this kick where you like can't stop making moderators. He's like, I made him a moderator. I made him a moderator. Then you do a show where you're like, moderators, go on a power trip, whatever you want. Ban people if they just look at you wrong. Or even if they do nothing wrong, you just want to ban people. Do it. So that's Chad. And then a bunch of people got banned. And then now they want unbanned or they want a super chat. So Chad had to unban them. And then later that day, Chad's banning people again. It's like, why start down these roads? 100% they've been censoring chat. KB has become worse than Aaron. I got banned from Steel Toe. And sent you emails regarding that. Okay. It was Chad talking about suing Kevin that sent him over the edge. It seemed like Ken Mosca was a lawyer. Both Kevin and Chad know. KB gets no more of my cash. You refused to read my super chat once, and I stopped watching MLC. That doesn't seem smart. You beg for donations and ban people that give you donations. Same thing grossed me out about Aaron. Mostly that's what turned me off from watching MLC. Imagine making $30K a month and not paying the producer or anything. Is that true? There's no way he doesn't pay Adam anything. Get real. Shuley lost me when he thought making Jake a regular was a bright idea. I was talking to Shuley yesterday. I got texts yesterday from Chad, Shuley, and Ray. And I have to wonder, I don't even know what's real anymore. Is that really Chad texting me? Is that really Ray texting me? Is that really Shuli texting me? I don't know what's real anymore. Because we do have a spoofer out there. There is a spoofer out there. Guru One said, just a heads up, but I don't know what that's about. Imagine super chatting Kevin Brennan or any of these guys. I mean, it's fine. A lot of people find joy and value in entertainment, and you may not understand it on a certain level, you know. But I don't begrudge other people for it. You throw $2 to a guy you like every day, okay. And by the way, appreciate it. Melton drinks room temperature Fago. Why I gotta? You know what that made me look like?
Basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
Ray is a puppet master. Adam's been with him for years. He definitely gets paid. Shuli sent a large coleslaw to Ray after the steel toe interview. Patrick, I have a question. Are hard pretzels edible? Imagine writing that. What does that even mean? Dead internet theory. Look it up. I don't need to look it up. I'm familiar with dead internet theory. Depends. Sometimes you can steer a ship a different way with a simple super chat. Yeah, exactly. Or look, you want someone to address something. I'll admit it's very easy. If I get carried away just simply talking for 3 minutes, I miss 900 messages in the chat. I can't see everything. People email me every day after show, like, was trying to get your attention during the show, but here, and send me links. Mr. Skull says, well, you read this super chat on credit today, but I will be checking. Somebody needs to give me $2 for this guy's chat. We're doing it on credit. Mr. Skull's super chat here did not get paid for. We can't move on until somebody else pays for this. Who's going to pay for this? You know, you think, you think this is cheap? Putting up Mr. Skull's comment? We're going to need $2. Someone's going to have to pay for it. I can't just be putting up chats and clicking. StreamYard, it charges you every time you put up a chat. 10 cents to put up a chat on the screen. So we're doing it on credit, Mr. Skull, but we're going to need Mrs. Skull or one of the Lil Skulls, Lil Rascals to come pay for it. There we go. Nobody Likes Onions covered at $2. So now it's paid for. But also this chat is up now. So someone's got to. It's turning into like the Tim Hortons predicament, is it not? You know, we're going to need somebody to pay $2 for this chat now because this one's up and now we're just in a deficit. You see how that spirals? 900 messages. Slow down. Those are Tukey level numbers. Wow. I'm so sad the Tukey AI voice didn't work out. It sounds demonic. Please don't even do it. And now Corn Diffs is up. This is going to take hundreds of dollars to pay for. Pay-per-click on StreamYard. Wish I could give quarters. The check is in the mail, Melton. What's movie talking about? Let's go.
Each other about 9/11. See that I should.
Oh no!
Insane. Because a lot of people who argue about 9/11 and Building 7, 22 years later, like it's gonna matter. They get really sensitive because they get called crazy a lot and people call them nuts and things like that. So I probably should have phrased that differently. I wasn't saying you guys are crazy. I was saying that there was a crazy discussion going on.
All day yesterday morning and evening, your boy was telling everybody to be reckless with their money and throw it away towards the goal. Who's my boy? Don't you talk about my boy. I'm so glad the Tukey AI stinks. God damn it.
Ross Dogg's Broken Spirit says, why did that Jewish...
He was doing that push so they could be ahead for today, being that they were going to have a guest, and he wanted to make sure the guy was going to be rewarded well. No. Come on. He wants all that stuff. He wants all the donations before Stevie comes on, so Stevie gets less. It's the same reason. It's the same reason he.
I will read your super chat on credit. Imagine giving an internet man money to hear a fake Jake voice. Read what you come up with. Fago and baloney. Wait.
Thanks to Already Short for joining the Overdose for a year. I really appreciate that. You can join the Overdose too. Head over to nobodylikesaliens.com/overdose. Get access to all of our shows and even more. I think we're going to start locking down the morning shows a little bit to Overdose members and YouTube members only. Not just the chat. I think, we do 5 hours. I think maybe 2 hours at the end. We're going to be locking down for YouTube members only and Overdose members only. Since I am in this rhythm of doing shows like this, it's only fair that the people who do support the channel get more extra stuff. And during the Steel Toe, I kind of opened everything up and made everything free, but 30 hours of free stuff a week. Do you even deserve that? Talk to your mom about it. Let me know. Is Jake supposed to be a juggalo? Because that explains a lot. Oh, God, I can't wait for those Photoshops. My little fish from outer space can catch a shooting star and sail away. Does anybody know that song? Has Jake sent you the bill yet for the Jake AI? Because that's Jake's thing, right? People go, oh, Jake likes to tell people how much. Imagine Jake calling into my show and then telling me, hey, how much am I getting for this call? By the way, Kyle Anderson, send me your Venmo. I forgot to ask you that yesterday on Insta. How do you go about getting credit on YouTube for your Overdose members? Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe instead of free hats, we should give out free Overdose memberships to the chat every day. I can't afford $1.99 a month. Oh, dime card. Oh, dime card. Imagine that guy's mom and his name is really Dime Card. And you go, oh, Dime Card.
Was responsible for 9/11. We've seen those pictures.
How is he still? What is wrong with this guy? Is there a new Photoshop contest? Maybe Friday. Fridays we like to do the art contests. Wednesdays are wild card Wednesdays. And again, I'm working on something on a Wednesday coming up. I don't know if I should tell you about it. I think the 31st will do it. Maybe the 24th. I think the 31st. Let's make it May 31st. The Wednesday after Memorial Day. We're going to have a special event here, and I'm just going to call it. I'm not going to tell you what it. You're going to have to do the math on this yourself. But Wednesday morning, May 31st. Put it in your calendars now. People were excited about McMuffin Mondays. But May 31st, I'm calling it Wordless Wednesday. That's all you need to know. Wordless Wednesday. What could it be? What will happen? I don't know, unless you know how to do the math. Wordless Wednesday. May 31st. Same time as usual. Wordless. Could be the worst thing ever on radio. Could be great. We don't know. But I'm willing to find out. A lot of people wouldn't tank their reputation or show to find out if this is good. But I'm going to do it Wordless Wednesday. People are saying Worthless Wednesday? No, that's today. That's today and every other Wednesday. Wordless Wednesday. May 31st. I can't make it May 31st. Pick a different date. It'll be up. Steel Toe's legit unwatchable without someone sniping it. Movie's new shirt was next to the headphones at Target. Oh, God. Will it be just emojis? I don't know. It'll be wordless. It'll be wordless Wednesday. And that's all you need to know about it. Something with no talking. Is April going to call in? Kyle Anderson just said if I don't want to pay him for the show Monday, I can donate the money to the repair of Jake Hudson's asshole. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm not going to pay for an asshole repair.
By the way, I dug around. It's in my butthole, and I got a tasty chat. This is my stack.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Weren't we supposed to remind you of Sammy Sosa for some reason? Is that true? I can't think of why I would want that. Sammy Sosa. You guys remind me of Sammy Sosa for some reason. April, take me to the lake. I'm off hiking. God, don't be jealous. Colt's not. Boneless Donuts. Is Wordless Wednesday like Boneless Thursday at B-Dubs? It's just like that. Only way more ranch. Yeah, some things are beyond repair. I'm not giving money for Jake's asshole spackle. You don't patch up a tire. Or hold on, you don't refill a tire without patching up the hole first, right? So you can't patch Jake's asshole up and get that healed up while he's still got that fucking fang nail. You know what I mean? That nail was gnarly. I've never seen a nail like that. I've never come across a nail with that kind of depth. Aaron called me a piece of shit yesterday, stating he didn't trust me as far as he could throw me, although it was veiled in his dorky dad, Captain Kangaroo voice. But he shouldn't. You're making videos making fun of him. I mean, it's funny. Patrick, I need your help with something. Pepsi Max or Coca-Cola? I can't decide. Pepsi Max. I mean, regular Coca-Cola is way better than Pepsi Max, but, you know, you put regular Coke in your mouth, your teeth will sting. So much sugar. Sammy Sosa was a reminder for somebody to super chat Steel Toe to see if he would go into his movie references regarding the term Sosa. That is what it was. That is what it was. Can anybody get him to Sosa off?
Oh my God, the chick is making me so hot. Yeah. Yeah. Take me to the finger, brother.
Take me to the finger? Please don't. I had it in my calendar, but not enough detail. I was tired. Yeah. Can we get him to go off on Sosa? You say Sosa, say so. What does he say?
Or if they were here to see the NWO. And at the end of the survey, they just said another one for the bad guys.
To require clear backpacks in buildings. District leaders say it's being done to protect
students. At what point do you consider an asshole to be totaled? This is a great question, Corn Def. This is why Opie wants you on, you know. At what question do you consider an asshole to be totaled? I imagine you have to wait for some sort of appraisal authority to come out. There's a guy with a clipboard. He's got a flashlight. He's shining it up there. He's got to document it for the insurance. Sammy Sosa is missing the opportunity to be called a samosa. What the fuck is going on? Haven't got sick like that in a long ass time watching that nail. I almost vomited twice. Take me to the finger. Someone should tell Jake it's okay to prick your finger, but never finger your prick. Oh, God. Who let my grandpa in?
Things happen. So.
No, that's an onion. Put Sosa on their calendar as a reminder. Yeah, bump it out a week. Fearless. Put it on your calendar for next week. We ain't got time for that today. Maybe that's like Monday or Tuesday or Thursday behavior. Wednesdays and Fridays, pretty busy over here for the Toe Boys. Remember, that's what they call themselves. Unironically, the Toe Boys. Hey, Patrick and chat. How are y'all this morning? Fine, Don Coyote. Get it? Where do we even go from here? We're waiting on Stevie Lew, who I imagine is going to be on within 10 minutes. So I don't want to go into something crazy. We have a lot of clips, I think, to watch. Somebody's been sending me some more updates today. Let me dig into my email here. Possible suspects in Spoofgate. Stevie Lew's buddies, BYB podcast. This is not the first time I've heard about these guys. Somebody told me. Now, look, everything I've seen about Stevie Lew says harmless to me. Maybe I'm being duped or I'm being unfair. I won't hate people just because you guys tell me to hate them. You guys all want me to hate Chrissy Mayer. I don't know Chrissy Mayer. She's never done anything to me. She's running around doing shows, doing a podcast, getting better numbers than all of us. So why do we hate Chrissy Mayer? Gino Bisconte, Stevie Lew. I don't know any of these people, and I do make up my own mind. I will form my own opinion. But I got an email here. Stevie Lew's buddies, BYB podcast, had their channel struck and made a new one. They're also associated with Ski Mask. Here's a screenshot of the reaction, the reasons the channel was nuked.
By the way, brother, it's not actually hemorrhoids, my boy pussy. Got prolapsed by a talking potato. This is my diaper.
My boy pussy got prolapsed by a talking potato. If that doesn't make you spill your syrup, I don't know what will. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Here's a screenshot of the reasons the channel was nuked. They're really shady people. Jake Hudson was also sent into a tailspin yesterday and did streams upset because of something BYB said or did to him. I want to stay anonymous, obviously. Yeah, of course. We don't make anybody out themselves here. Please send in your leads. So we got to pull this up. I don't know. This is channel strikes for BYB podcast. Sexual content involving minors. Hateful or abusive content. Promotes harm or violence, hatred or violence. Child abuse, misinformation, harmful abusive contents, promotes hatred or violence, harmful dangerous acts, other dangerous acts, violent or repulsive content, youth violence, hateful or abusive content, promotes hatred or violence. It seems like they're like a hateful, violent show. BYB. Every time I've tuned in it, by the way, this is the podcast that Lil Limmy was on months ago. It's always like 9 people just hanging out. It's like a Discord that should be private, but it's like friends just hanging out. More running at the mouth of the numbers Chad is getting. He's jealous. Uh-oh, what's this? Why does it always come up quiet?
It's time to get Social Blade, we're crushing him in views. So still, that's kind of sad for him because this is like his time to get numbers. Not his time to shine, really. I mean, people are watching him to see him melt down. But this is kind of like his make hay while the sun is shining moment. And he still can't get to Steel Toe Morning Show numbers. Poor kid.
I mean, he's crushing Steel Toe Morning Show numbers. I don't know what this cope is where you're like, we're still beating him on Social Blade. It's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? It's like, if you have more subscribers and someone's doing this, it's like if NLO makes $300 with 8,000 subscribers and you make $300 with 10,000 subscribers, we're beating you. You're not beating us because you have 10,000 subscribers. Your subscribers are less effective. It's like Steel Toe might have more subscribers than MLC. I don't think they do. But if they did and MLC was making $10,000 a show.
Jake, I am the greatest LGBTQ fingerer in the world.
Listen now.
Oh, Stoney. Take me to the McDonald's parking lot.
We got to clean that channel up. It's all staticky. You know, I hate static. But yeah, he's very, I mean, you think he ain't watching Chad beat him every day? Jesus. And Chad's also getting, $400 every show. It's like Chad's murdering me. You know what I mean? Like, who's making fun of Chad? Like, again, it's not permanent. It's not going to last forever, but imagine being so mad about this that you have to do this. We're beating him on Social Blade. It's like, what?
Social Blade, we're crushing him in views. So still, that's kind of sad.
You have a library of content that people can watch every day, and Chad takes down his videos. So, of course, you're crushing him in views. When you go live and he goes live, one video for one video, he's crushing you in views. Don't get it twisted. Again, what does everybody have against like just not saying what is? It's like anybody with a brain knows that Chad gets more views on a live show right now than Steel Toe. It just is. It wasn't a week ago. It probably won't be next week. Why does he have a problem going, Chad gets more views than me right now? I don't have a problem with it. We're sitting at 258 right now, watching live. Chad gets 400 now, 500 yesterday, live. Smoking me. He's smoking me. It is. It just is. I'm not mad about it because it just is. Why does he have a problem with it? Why does he have to come out with this little side explanation that, yeah, okay, he's beating me in live viewers, but I'm crushing him on Social Blades? Like, what? Don't be hurt. Don't be ashamed. It just is. Don't be mad at Chrissy Mayer. She's smoking you. She's getting way more views. You okay? Don't get infuriated at Kevin Brennan because he makes $1,500 in Super Chats a show. It is. It's happening. You denying reality doesn't make it not so. It is. He's killing it. So this thing people do where they're like, they can't just admit reality. This is the unhealthy mindset people put themselves in when they compete against other people besides themselves. Don't worry about how many people are getting more than you or less than you. It's like, because it's always more. I mean, if you're going to compare yourself to Kevin Brennan's Super Chat numbers, why not compare yourself to Tim Pool's Super Chat numbers? I mean, that dude's raking in dollars. And if you're going to compare yourself to Chad's live viewers. Why don't you step up and compare yourself to Crowder's live views? If the goal is to be the biggest, you seem to care about being the biggest. We're beating Chad Zumach. It's like, okay, who else are you beating? Oh, nobody. You only want to mention B. Dabbler and Melton and Zumach. You don't want to bring up anybody who's
A lot of
beating
people
you.
ask Jake, how big is your dick? I always say, if you want to know, measure the depth of the potatoes, asshole. Try Stoney's wings. They are
For him, because this is like his time to get numbers, not his time to shine, really. I mean, people are watching him to see him melt down, but this is kind of like his make hay while the sun is shining moment, and he still can't get to Steel Toe Morning Show numbers. Poor kid.
That's just not true. He's smoking.
Stevie Lew, working his way up the ranks, started as a fan, simply watching our show. He never super chatted us, mind you, but I digress. He was promoted to a moderator. He did a fine job. Now I'm throwing him a bone. You can come on my show.
Poor kid. He'll make it sometime soon. I mean, to jail or a mental institution, but he'll make it.
Ayo.
All right. Streamland. Yosemite Sambo says, your peak is widowed. Oh, man. Social Blade, we're crushing him in views. So, still, Gorderman says,
that's
Homeless
kinda
Man
sad
has
for
been
him.
beating Steel Toe in viewers many consecutive days in a row, although it likely won't last. No, he hasn't. We've been in the 560s at our peak, and then another 250 on Rumble. That's 810. Yeah, not even close. But
he's not hitting 500 anymore. He's dreaming, and he knows this. The thing is, if I make a mistake about my numbers, it's a mistake. I'm not, really that. I can't do anything about it. I'm at a point in podcasting where I'm not like tweaking the show to make the audience happy. So this is the show. So like there will be how many viewers there will be. B. Dabbler says the real winner in all this is YouTube. 100%. Like in what way are you not? Look at Salty Cracker for live views and super chats. 30K live on the regular. Right. Like these guys, these guys think they're playing in like some pool and that they're the Sharks. He's like, this whole MLC, sphere is a tiny bubble in the ocean of YouTube. So yeah, it's very insane. It's very insane to cope and not just be real. Like I'm so happy with 250 every fucking morning. Like Jesus, that's great. I don't know if we need more. I don't need the chat going faster, and with more people just comes more ignorance. I'm not gonna lie and say 1,000 wouldn't be better because it translated into more viewers and more money and more fans and more everything. Titty boy. Oh, hold on. We got to finish this clip.
Ornament, we're going to get, don't worry. We've been in the 560s at our peak, and then another 250 on Rumble. That's 810.
Like a normal person would just go, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. It's like he might actually be worried that Chad sustains the higher numbers. I mean, to lie and say he's not beating us right now is insane for him to do.
Yeah, not even close. But Black Ornament, we're going to get, don't worry, buddy. We are going to get you the math help that you need. Don't you worry, pal. Neil says, Steel Toe, do your two gay dads approve of your show? I did not have two gay dads. I'd probably be a little more tolerant and understanding. Ornament says, Homeless Man has been beating Steel Toe in view.
Hold on. Mubi insults you and the fellow onions as being gay. Okay.
Well, I would say this, guys. Unhealthy and a little gay to be staring at a man's chest that hard. Well, okay. Look, I didn't want to make you feel.
I really thought you were talking about yourself till you said the staring at the chest thing.
I didn't want to make you guys feel bad. It's a lot gay. It's a lot gay.
It's the whole way gay.
It's 110% you're a homosexual. All right, Jay Dead says, Aaron, just keep rubbing your nipples. We like it as much as you do. Kotad says, it's a compliment. Oh, man, I tell you what. All right, we're gonna move on.
Oh man, I tell you what, he's got like all these little Midwest cope phrases. It's a compliment. They're staring at your chest. Oh man, I tell you what. You tell me what? Tell me what? Like, there's nothing coming. Ah man. Ah geez. Ah shucks. Oh shit. If you stream swipe Aaron, adds your viewers to his and counts them on his own. Yeah, he did do that. He did do that one morning. Melton, these guys think they're awesome, but being losers is why they have the little lolcow following. Steel Toe should be at Carl Rock, according to... Steel Toe should look at Carl Rock, according to Social Blade. He's got 2.6 subs and makes $137,000 a month. The Social Blade numbers on what you make a month are just insanely wrong. I've never seen one channel where Social Blade says it makes is what they make. Up and down. Like it's all wrong all over the place. It can be high, it can be low. They care about the numbers because they're only doing this for the money. Shaking these moves around, we're not supposed to look. Jesus Christ, look at the 6th grade gym teacher shirt. Is Stevie on yet? Yeah, we got Stevie.
He doesn't fetch his toys. He's a fucking idiot. Like, what dog doesn't fetch toys? It's just...
Gordy is always looking for treats from William Borgeson.
David Chandler throws shit to Gordy. He don't even go catch it. Fucking stupid. He's an idiot. He's a hack. Gordy's a hack.
Hey, I wanted to take a second to let you.
He wants to laugh, but he ain't getting it.
I'm gonna do a Celsius here.
You might as well smoke crack live on the air. You do that on an empty stomach, you're done. Marshall Beaupre, stop licking your balls. What are you, gay? Like, only gay dogs lick their balls. My dog doesn't lick his balls.
So it's like Aaron has a friend over for a play date, and he knows Stevie Lew's like a steel toe simp, so he's going to laugh at everything he says. Try not to slide off your seat over there, Fearless.
Took something covered over it. You can't. That gag's not working out. Let's say it was Grape Rush, and I marked the G off of grape. So it's now a new flavor name.
Come on, guys, do some topics.
Survive.
Well, if you could see here, the grapes are yelling help. You can't really see it so well.
Now
but the grapes,
see it. Okay.
And then there's like a little I don't know if you could see that other thing on. Never mind. All right, that's
I got to tell you, that's the worst way to join a fraternity.
Was the co-host screen always that big? No, he used to put them side by side. You know, a normal show would make them side by side, like this kind of a shot. You know, when you have a guest, he could do this. He doesn't want his guest as big as him. He wants his guests below him, both on screen and in stature, metaphorically. Like, the whole thing is about, you're not as funny as me, you're down here, I'm up here. Pharmacist, you know, little bump.
Yesterday. And Bob Levy and Steel Toe back together again.
They are not. Like, this is such a lie.
Here in the near future. And Bob is invited, and we're going to talk about this later. Bob's invited me onto MLC on Wednesday. He's very excited about it. He's trying to talk me into it. We'll discuss it. But like how you've navigated the waters of being a big Steel Toe.
If Bob, hold on. I got to say this. This is like almost vomit inducing to me. If MLC, look, because everybody's just like, I see what's happening. Like, now they're just inviting people on to like upset Chad. I have no reason to go on to antagonize Chad. So if it's like Monday Ski Mask, Tuesday Ray, Wednesday Steel Toe, Thursday Melton, I don't know if I'm up for that. This is all just to annoy Chad now. Like, you hate Steel Toe. You've talked nothing but shit about Steel Toe. Now you want Steel Toe on? So Steel Toe's on MLC today, which it looks like they might be. Ugh. How do I even? But I also wonder, doesn't that cut into his night show? Doesn't that cut into Steel Toe's night show?
Norton recommending him back in, I think, maybe the end of Opie and Anthony era or the beginning of the O and J era.
So I might rethink my appearance on there. I'm not going on there to like be a pawn to like just upset Chad. Especially when like no one can admit mistakes and de-escalate.
Brutally honest and hilarious comedians. He's got a new show called Misery Loves Company that he's putting out with this guy Lenny Marcus. And you may not know. I mean, you've probably gone back and listened, but if the folks out there have not gone back and listened, that's who Kevin Brennan's first co-host was, who he famously had a huge falling out with.
Yeah. Then he brought on, because Bob also invited me on Miserable Men. They want me to go on Miserable Men. I might be more likely to go on that because there's no mode. Like Shuley may have like said we're not going to work with Chad, but Shuley's like, as far as I know, not like after Chad or mad at Chad or trying to get Chad. Dr. Chow, Levy and Brennan are geriatrics that can't internet. What is Aaron paying attention to? It's not Lou. Aaron doesn't listen. He prides himself on being this great radio guy, but he doesn't listen to his co-host and vibe. Because he's always concerned with being the funniest guy, the smartest guy. You should make your co-host shine, and they'll make your show shine. But Aaron's forgotten that lesson. He has to be the funniest guy. It's like when you go back and watch old shows with him and Corey when they were like in studio together. It's a totally different show. It's back when they had fun and Aaron wasn't so sensitive and self-conscious. MLC is still sending out AOL invites. MLC only wants clowns or thorns in Chad's side. Yeah, it's like a week ago, Melton was stupid for screaming Steel Toe every day. Now you want Melton on? Bob is being pulled in too many directions. He's overextended. It's only a matter of time before he burns out. I mean it. Like, I'm not interested in going on MLC because Kevin can't get enough of Chad's enemies, or like he knows it'll bug Chad for me to be on.
I have a guest on, but what am I paying attention to instead of him? My mustache, the chats, the onion stream. You'll never know. Watch my expressions and zoom on my eyes. What the fuck am I looking at?
Aaron will run over his own wife so he's not the butt of a joke. 100%. It's what, for people that don't know, it's why the Steel Toe coffee is not called April's Magic Bean. He's too much of a narcissist. The first batch has to be called Steel Toe Coffee. It's about Aaron. There's a reason that Steel Toe doesn't have its own Twitter. Steel Toe doesn't have its own social media. Steel Toe's Twitter account is at Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte is Steel Toe. Steel Toe is Aaron Imholte. Finkel is Einhorn. They're inseparable in his mind. Trust me, he really hates sharing any of this glory with April. So that's why he's so quick to like push people to pick on her. It's why she's so resentful and does little jabs at him all the time.
And he did pay me to do that,
Yeah.
But so I took that role. Fast forward,
especially when Kevin doesn't even pay. Kevin doesn't pay me to go on MLC, so I'm going on there to like just be a pawn to upset Chad. Like, come on,
hey, Stevie, we got another security job for you. And I looked at it as a way that I could do my,
which like in one way is kind of flattering because it means Kevin doesn't look at me as like Ray, where it's like give him $50, he needs to catch a bus, but like also like, what am I doing? For what? Ain't nobody who watches MLC who isn't aware of Melton. So what's the point of me going on there? If this is if he has Steel Toe on there today, it's like, what's going on? It's like, you hate Steel Toe.
So then like I think that right there established.
But he hates Gino, and he's doing it all to annoy Chad. It's all just being annoying.
So when he was having problems with you, there was a lot of shit going on. So I was on his show, and because you've been on it once before. It's like you're in the barrel.
Yeah.
And the goddamn target's on you, and you're just dancing for your dinner.
There's a lot of people who do MLC who think this way. MLC's not a hard show. Oh, do people have opinions? See, like, it's hard for people like Steel Toe. It's hard for people like Aaron Imholte because he's like, you go on MLC, there's so much hate. It's like, no, there's hate in your chat room too. You've just blocked everyone. You've censored everyone. You have 19 mods. Patrick should look into it, but I'm sure he's paying to have Aaron on. Dude, if Kevin isn't going to pay you, then you definitely shouldn't go on MLC. Well, I've been on once and he doesn't pay while I watch him pay everyone else. And again, in some ways, it's kind of flattering. I never thought about paying guests, but apparently it's bad etiquette, so I'm happy to give half super chats to people who come in, especially you come in this early in the goddamn morning. You couldn't possibly bomb harder than your last MLC appearance. No point, Melton. Let him come to you. You control it. Melton, how about you go on MLC, but Chad's MLC? I'm not interested in that either. I'm just as interested in going on MLC to antagonize Chad as I am to go on Chad's stream making fun of MLC to antagonize Kevin. I'm not interested in pissing Kevin off either. I don't have a problem with either one of them. They're both being irrational and neither one of them seems to care to de-escalate this or stop it. Or they both seem every show interested in ramping it up more and more and more. Why do people care who other people are friends with? Focus on yourself, Melton. Be friends and talk to whoever you want. Oh, thanks, man. It's hard out here for a pimp. God, that was funny. Make them pay you double time. Yeah, maybe I'll go on both shows. I believe he only pays people he thinks need the money. You should take it as a compliment. I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying. In some ways, it means that he doesn't look at me as pathetic. But, in other ways, it's like, well, Bill Burr's not pathetic, but he gets paid to do shows. Oh, you think you're Bill Burr now? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
You say, oh, you're...
you heard me. Clip it. I'm Bill Burr.
Had a cancer on his program. I told Bob and I rang the bell.
This is such rewriting history. It's so rewriting history. You rang the bell for yourself, you pussy. You weren't warning Kevin. This is so. Is there any story he writes where he's not the hero? Patrick, you should go on Tukey while snipe watching MLC. That I would do. Patrick, I know I would go on Tukey before I go on any of them. Patrick, I know you mentioned that Black and LO Hatch yesterday. I don't remember if you mentioned when those might be hitting the store. Maybe today. I'll definitely let you know, but just keep refreshing the store. We also have new tees coming. Just regular, kind of plainer, more plain logo tees. Without the shades, like the current one. But just keep an eye out. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. You're going to love the way you browse. You're going to love the way you browse.
You're going to like the way you look.
Aaron's getting annoyed at how chatty Stevie Lew is being. Yeah, he hates a co-host that talks.
He's like, yeah, man, tell him to come on. I was kind of sent almost as a sentry to try to, help that, as tough as it can be, you're a pro. So it's only going to make you better in the long run.
So hold on, Kevin and Bob sent Stevie Lew over to convince Steel Toe to come on MLC.
Stevie Lew, take a tip from accredited co-host on Steel Toe. You're talking too much. Aaron doesn't want you to do anything except shake your head and say, just sit and bounce and be quiet. You're going to get half either way after fees.
To any other guest spot you have or your show, you're going to be just cranking them over the wall.
I've done MLC before. So, Kevin, we're taking forever. Between you and I, we're taking forever to get to this stupid, retarded mod thing, which should have been quick, and then we'll talk about a bunch of other stuff today.
Yeah, it's good-natured ribbing.
Yeah.
He found a way to fucking rub me, and he found a way to rub you through me, and he is a pro at rubbing. The guy came up at the comics table at the Comedy Cellar when it actually meant something. He was surrounded by Keith Robinson before he had his stroke. You know what I mean? Jim Norton before he got deep into trannies, Colin Quinn before his heart attack. So Patrice before everything. So, or Patrice wasn't there, but You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's one of the best at it, and he was giving it to me.
The MLC Vegas thing has a higher probability of turning into a Shuli Network Vegas thing. I'm just giving you a heads up right now. So like the MLC Vegas thing, like now that Chad's spiraled and Kevin's unpredictable, right when I'm almost done all the legwork here with the venue and the hotels, it has a high probability of becoming this Shuli Bob meetup. This meetup of things that are tangential to this world and not really MLC.
Have that.
Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Look, your guess is as good as mine. I'm just watching. If it all gets canceled, who cares?
Ski Mask was really.
You think I have a dog in the fight? Again, I already took myself out of it. I said because you're all such bitches. Like, oh, Melton's trying to coat ride on. All right, I'm not in it. But it has a more likelihood, with Shuli probably of like happening because to me, Shuli just seems more stable than all the other guys.
That's where you fuck up.
I was gonna say about that Utah Pornhub ban. Like when Mormons go to the gangbang category, does that just seem like normal sex to them? I was curious about.
Ironically, you see them as boring people, but missionary kind of shit and like one-on-one stuff, they're like, this is gay. Like, why am I watching this? Like, where are
Hello, exactly.
So
they're doing all these missionary projects in Mexico. What about all these doggy style projects in Mexico?
That's why they had to ban it in Utah. They're like, this shit is too soft. They're like, we have sex 9 at a time here. Just sweat and fluids flying everywhere. I don't understand what the fuck. Why is this so controversial?
Speaking of sex and fluids flying everywhere, Ski Mask Collective is, this guy came out of nowhere. Him and Jim Stansel are still doing a great thing over there. Their YouTube is Ski Mask Media. We just got over 1,000 subs. We just offered memberships actually this week for the first time.
Very nice.
And I'm not gonna say who influenced me into adding membership.
No, fuck that. I gotta say something right now. Bob Levy starts watching our show months ago. Starts texting and calling, and I text and call him and talks about how, this is like old school radio, and you do it every day, and you get up in the morning. It's great to wake up to. It's a live show. He's like, I'm going to tell, I told Shuli that we should be doing it every day. And now all of a sudden the BS show is on 5 days a week. And then Kevin Brennan is talking about,
isn't the BS show on 3 days a week? And if he really is going to take credit for like, I invented YouTube memberships, it's like, what?
3 days a week, then 4 days a week, then 5.
Ski Mask is the biggest freak of all of them. Ski Mask gets no views.
Now I'm yelling like Kevin. I need a spit. But and then all these people, we got to get memberships. We got to do gifted memberships. I do something a week later, 90% of the MLC universe is doing the fucking thing.
Well, I mean, the super chats are addictive. That's for damn
sure. As if we didn't, again, we have members who have been members of our channel for over 2 years now. I didn't know about Steel Toe until 2 months ago. What's everybody talking about?
Hey, we get a whole 160.
Everybody's doing memberships now because Steel Toe. You just figured out how to turn on gifted memberships, motherfucker. By the way, we need about 70 more memberships, and we hit 500. 70 more memberships. Let's go before all the gifted ones roll off. People get gifted memberships, they fall off. Let's hit 500, can we?
Donating
$1.99, $1.99, you poors.
At least $50 if we can get there. Of my portion will go to charity. I do have a charity picked up. It's Extra Life. It's a program of the Children Miracle Network hospitals. I will be donating my portion today that I do receive at least $50, if not more. I will be donating. Nannerpuss. They fund critical treatment, healthcare services, and pediatric medical equipment down there in Mississippi. So I am doing this for charity. And I would also like to say, if folks want to take their fucking best shot at me and they want me to read some crazy shit or just say, I can't see the super chats here, but take your best shot at me here. Aaron, use your discretion, but honestly, let anything through here. People can say their worst about me. They can ask questions. Let's make this fun. I'll be here for a little bit.
Oh, all the questions you've ever wanted to ask Stevie Lew. Can you believe it, guys? It's really happening. An AMA with Stevie Lew. Migsy 999 MLC has always been about turning the tables on Kevin. He rants like Conor McGregor about whoever the current beef is with, like Ralph Cramden or Archie Bunker. Someone takes air out of his balloon. Yeah, I mean, we all know who Kevin Brennan is. I'm a Kevin Brennan fan. I like the show. I don't need to go on there to be a bullet for Chad. You know, it's just honestly, like, if it's Corey Adam and Stevie Lew and Ray, if you're just looking for a face to sit down in the bottom, I'm not, you know. Yeah, I'm going to hit Bob up today. I can't. You're having Steel Toe on and Ray, and it's like, get Ray again. Just get Ray again. I don't need to be sitting there while you scream at Chad all day. I'll go on Miserable Men. That seems like more of a fun show. Like, I literally, you know, Monday wasn't about Steel Toe or Chad or any of this drama at all. We're all giggling. It was one of the most fun shows we've done since we started doing these mornings. Aaron is a gaslight monster. He's insane. He lives in another reality. He's completely delusional. Sorry, MLC's been about turning the tables. He rants like Conor McGregor about whoever the current beef is, like Ralph Cramden or Archie Bunker. Someone takes the air out of his balloon. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just don't want to be like, I'm not going there to like, same reason I wouldn't go on Chad's show to like antagonize Kevin. Who cares? Kevin doesn't care about Melton or NLO, or he doesn't even know what we do anymore. He's like, I just stream Steel Toe every morning. Now, today is not a good example, but if you think that's all I do, it's like, what are we even doing? Wonder if he will have penis on his shoulder allegations like his hero Crowder. Where did Corey go? This is YouTube. What do people do on the platform? How the fuck did he invent it? Yeah, I mean, he doesn't understand it, and he thinks he's like influencing people. He talks about talking to Bob. Also, you know, this is so cringe for Bob. If Bob's texting him and apologizing and saying, sorry, I love Steel, it's like, I got to rethink everything I thought about Bob. Is that happening? Bob's calling him? Gina's calling him and texting him, we're so sorry, you were right. It's like, ugh. What? He wasn't right about anything, ever. Ski Mash put a gun in his mouth live on the stream and said, fuck you, Kevin Brennan, 2 weeks ago? Okay. Yeah, that's wild. Aaron is fucking delusional. I think he thinks everyone is as stupid as him. Yeah, he really thinks like he's got everyone in M. Night Shyamalan's The Village, and we don't know that planes exist.
Gifted memberships for a Stevie Lew day. Oh my God, I got to do math on that. I hate I got to change the gifted memberships to something that's easy to round, because it's like $280 per gifted membership. So I got to go, there we go. That's $50 coming in from David Chandler.
What if you just made it $3 in your head? He's doing math on like I owe Kyle Anderson like close to $90 for the show. I'm going to send him $90. Imagine me sitting there going like, you get 88.10. Like, fuck. I said it before, Ski Mask is unwatchable. Every time I turn it on, it's almost like BYB, where it's just a bunch of people talking. And it seems like nothing, so I just move on after a few minutes. He was terrible in MLC. The best part of his appearance was Kevin kicking him off, and then him sitting in the bullpen with his shirt off smoking crack. I don't know what you're talking. That happened? Oof. Let's go back to Stevie Lew. AMA.
Looks like the DiBiases are getting it way harder than Favre's going to. Because the DiBiases like bought houses and boats and all kinds of shit.
His charity is fake. Is that verifiable? Look up that charity.
Like, so that's it is a Mississippi foundation, but not that one. But yeah. I just thought I was basically Kevin Brennan's Virgil. If you think about it, he just brought me in to be like his Virgil.
Melton is a get, not a filler. By the way, EMGD. Oh, Jesus Christ. What do you think about that video now? Don't you agree? If that video is uncut, it does account for Chad's whereabouts on camera when that call came into Bob. I was arguing with MGD before the thing. She's like, this is the same thing. It's just cut up and da-da-da-da. It's like, it isn't. Unless you find me the splice point, which should be very, very doable on that video. It's got Chad's audio and it's got MLC's audio, so you should be able to. That video completely is an alibi for Chad, if undoctored. And I have no reason to believe it's doctored. B. Dabbler gave me his word, sworn oath. Now, B. Dabbler's an anonymous internet, lucha libre guy. But, for as much as we can trust a masked guy, say MGD after a few drinks. I'd love to. Finally, I'll get to ask Stevie Lew. As if he's real unobtainable elsewhere. He has 300 Twitter followers. You could probably just ask him. Hoo April, I invented Morse code. ..
Reenactments of the moment, but you can't necessarily totally accurately reenact it because of the fact that they both private their streams right away. And unless you were running some sort of time clock while both were recording, which I don't think anyone was.
I almost think Chad can't not talk about them and they can't not talk about Chad. So that leaves everybody at kind of an impasse.
Bob is so old, he needs glasses to read texts. He ain't using tech to manipulate.
Shuli Show hasn't mentioned Kevin or Chad. No, Shuli is the only one head down doing a show, understanding that this will all pass, and then these guys will have nothing in their hand. It's a relay race where the baton is evaporating as we speak.
Part of me, and by small I mean almost all of me, that 1,000% loves this shit. I love watching. I'm so egotistical that when I call something months in advance, and then people go, "Yeah, fuck you, dude. You fuck."
Now it's months. Him and Corey both have the same affliction. Everything's months and months.
Watching MLC again. These guys also have to, eat a little humble pie, as they say.
No, they don't.
And
we don't have to eat humble pie because you made up you being right. You're not right. You're lying. You're gaslighting yourself into thinking that something you said was about something else. And then you're going, see? No, you threatened Bob Levy. If Bob Levy, I'm telling you right now, and Bob listens to the show every once in a while, so I don't know. If Bob Levy is texting Aaron Imholte, "You were right. We're so sorry. You were right. Why didn't we see it coming? You tried to warn us. You're right about everything. Aaron Imholte, we're good. We're all good. We're going to start doing shows together again. You don't suck anymore. You're great. And we'd love to do shows with you." It's a problem I have with a lot of guys in these universe, and I didn't think that Bob Levy would be one of these guys, but it's when you don't like somebody, they suck and they're untalented, and then when you do like them, you want to work with them and do stuff with them. There will never be, if Steel Toe and I ended up making up and getting along, I'm never going to be on his the guy sucks. It's hacky garbage. It's impressive on day one because he's got a voice and knows how to fool people into having a flow. But once you look past it and once you start hearing the guy lie, you start picking up oh, he's nuts. So Kevin's this kind of guy, I love Melton. Melton's on, and then then I hate Melton. And you lie about what I do and stuff, but now that I'm a useful pawn to upset Chad, you want to get me on? Get real. I can't be involved with that. I'll watch from afar. I'll watch as a fan. I'm a fan of MLC. I don't need to be on MLC. Get Corey in there to bounce. Why hasn't Corey been on in weeks? Where's Corey? Get Corey on to bounce. If I'm not coming on to give you my real opinion and tell you that you're out of pocket a little bit and you need to get it in line, if I'm coming on for you to be look, Chad, we got Melton. It's ugh. Bob's funny, but he's full of shit. Now Aaron is saying he saw this Crowder stuff coming. Aaron's been sucking Crowder's dick for months. I hit up Mr. YouTube and gave them the green light to let people super chat, said Aaron. Yeah. Him and April are so new to the internet, they don't understand how it works. So he thinks he came up with memberships and stuff. Right. Remember, this is a guy who was going to have a guy named Boone build a website for him. It makes no sense. I don't believe it. Bob saw him for who he is and the expression of disgust in Bob's face whilst talking about him. Melton is closer to Elon Musk than Steel Toe is to Melton? What are you talking about? What does that even mean? He's always counting pennies like Jews, but hates Jews. How cash poor is this guy that he's literally pinching pennies like that? I love it that he's just like, it's 280, so I got to do math. Call it 3, Aaron. Call it 3. Cover the 20 cents, dog. That's wild that you won't just cover the 20 cents. That charity is the one Jake is raising money for now. Stevie Lew wants to donate to Jake and let him know he's a good guy. He's a good egg. Right, Lil Mir? I don't know if this is the real Lil Mir. You're a great man. The real Lil Mir would give me 50. Isn't that what Chad says? Chad getting mad at Lil Mir. And again, who even knows if this is the real guy, because people just troll, and it's great. You're a great man, Melton. I look up to you. Like, I have no reason to believe Lil Mir looks up to me. Here's what I know about Lil Mir. He's a Kevin fan. He's an MLC guy. He donates a lot of money to Kevin, and he said he's a musician. So he'll donate $20 to Kevin, $50 to Kevin. I don't know if he donates hundreds. And then he goes over to Chad's channel and gives him 5 or 2. And then Chad loses his fucking mind. Chad does lose his mind at chat, at Super Chats. Super Chads. I don't know why you look up to me. That's so silly. He says it's me, but again, I just can't take anybody's word for anything. Why doesn't Aaron set up a little fortune? I do appreciate it, though, Little Man. Fake or real. I am whatever you need me to be. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll never be upset, I'll never get upset when you hand me $5. Thank you. Thank you for breaking me off a piece of Daddy Kevin's Toblerone. Tucker Carlson is texting Aaron for advice. You were right about everything. You were right about Fox News. I knew it was coming, but you saw it before anyone. Hey, everybody. Yes, OG chatters are all pivoting to K-Cuck and Corey. Jump ship now. See you on the K-Cuck chat. If you leave here for K-Cuck, I'll see you in 4 minutes. Aaron has been sucking Crowder's dick for months. Don't tag Melton's perfect rant with bullshit. Hold on, what? Aaron has not been sucking Crowder's dick for months. Don't tag Melton's. No, actually, for a couple of months, he's been shitting on him because they're in competition. When Crowder was off air, he loved Crowder, but when Crowder came back, he did start talking shit about Crowder. Alexandria, how you remain so rational and unbiased is impressive. Because I don't have a dog in the I want everyone to do well. Kevin, Bob, and Chad on MLC was the dream. It was great. I don't care if you're Lil Mir. I don't care if you're Guru One. I don't care if you're Jules or Borgenson or Addicted to Profits. Everybody kind of liked that, even if you had a guy in there you didn't like. If you didn't like Chad, you still tolerated him because it made Kevin funny. If you didn't like Kevin, you still tolerated it because it made Bob funny. If you didn't like Bob, you still tolerated it because it made Kevin funny. You know what I mean? It all just it was a balance. It really was the perfect, it was a well-balanced dish. And now that you break it off into pieces, it's nobody wants just a side order of Chad. And when you get just Kevin Brennan on your plate, it's a little too acidic. So everybody's looking to get that mix again, but it doesn't exist. And Stevie Lew and Corey and Ray aren't the same as Chad, no matter what you want to say. And I don't even know how you categorize these people or put them together and or put them in boxes, but Chad is like his own thing. Chad's not like a respected peer, and Chad is not like a complete loser that they just dunk on nonstop either. He's in this weird place where he's just kind of floating in the middle of this substrate of comedy. And now that it's just exploded, we're faced with this diaspora of personalities that's spread across the MLC verse, and we're trying to no one wants any of these things on their own. It'd be like having just a cup full of tapioca pearls going, where's the boba? Chad loves Lil Mir. I don't know. I think Chad banned him and blocked him or something. If he counts pennies like that, no wonder his kid's birthday present is painting a room. I forgot about that. Oh, shit. Lil Mir has posters of Patrick up on his walls. Confirmed. Lil Mir, $10. Must I spend more to gain favor in your court? More. I want the whole chat chanting, more. You're never going to earn your spot on a square of honor on my wall of fun unless you give more. People are going 50, not 10. No, thank you very much, Lil Mir. You're very. I don't know what favor. I don't have a reason to not like Lil Mir. I just know you make Chad melt down, and I think you're a troll. I think you're a troll because I watched it happen too many times where he kept going over. He just kept. If you missed it, there was a moment. There was a moment in Chad's early streams, the Mudchuck Loves Misery. It might have been the first one. It was like Lil Mir kept going over. It was giving hundreds of dollars to Kevin, and Chad is getting so mad. Fuck you, Lil Mir. Because Lil Mir would come back and give Chad $2 to say something. I was dying. Whoa, Patrick fights dogs? Melton can negotiate a ceasefire. Both sides need to take a step back and the damage. Yeah, but they won't. Bob and Kevin should go on and be like, okay, we found out that wasn't Chad that called. And they should have done that yesterday. But if this video today is any proof, it's getting kind of stale, but interesting right now. Nobody wants a side order of Chad. Steve C5 says if you get a little Kevin Brennan on your plate, you'll throw the plate away. Can I get another plate? It's like at the buffet when you grab a dirty one. Brennan's not too acidic. He's very bitter, like some chicories. He needs acid to balance him. Bob's the acid. I'm a chef, by the way. Woo. I've been watching. Remember when April said, oh, shit, Crowder is like breaking news. Crowder is live. Oh, and then Aaron told her she wasn't smart for bringing that up. Patrick, we'd like to see your wife. Will there be a reveal stream soon? My wife thinks this is all so stupid and gay. I'm embarrassed. I'm more embarrassed about this show and being like an internet guy than her going and banging other men without my permission. And she knows I can smell it on her when she gets home. 7 McMuffins is better than a plate of rutabaga and caramel corn. Everybody's going more, less. Hey, Lil Mir, we're going to need you to take some back. Less. Chad has the clips of Kevin saying everything. Yeah, well, Chad for 3 days has told me he's going to send me clips of Bob Levy telling him to off himself, but I haven't got the clip yet. No one's been able to get me a clip of Bob Levy saying, hey, Chad, blank yourself. No one's been able to send me a clip of it. So you all either like rephrased his words and then now you realize that you're all silly gooses. Geeses? Gams. Yams? Your wife is a smart woman. It's all stupid and gay, yet we're here. Yeah, it's like I said on the Rodney Wayne show, because he's threatened to come over and kill me because I talk shit about his comedy and his boy. I know our regular listeners haven't watched NLO 1462. I know it's not called Melton in the Morning. You're going to love that show. It's from Saturday night this past weekend. Go watch. I know you don't know who Rodney Wayne is or Edwin San Juan. This is local Las Vegas comedy drama. Go watch that show. It's called Wayne Go Away. It's 3 or 4 shows back. You'll love it. If you like this morning show, go watch that show. That's a prepped show. People remember when Aaron used to go like, that's his show. He watches our show. This isn't my show. Melton in the Morning is a silly show I've done for years. It used to be called PM in the AM, where I would come in and just turn on the thing and talk in the mornings. Now that's what I do now. That's this show. You want to see a targeted, prepared 4-hour assault on a man for going off on me? Go watch Wayne Go Away. Go watch Wayne Go Away from Saturday night. You're going to love it. If you like this, you're going to love that. So go ahead. Did your wife see Tukey before she made that She likes Tukey. She likes Tukey. I'm thinking about getting Tukey condoms so I can bang her as Tukey if she ever lets me in her again. Oh my God, Rodney Wayne is a crazy person like you've never seen before. Yeah, again, I know people skip stuff because it's like, it's not about Bob Levy. I'm not interested. It's like, maybe step out of the Bob Levy world for a minute. He never said it. I mean, Chad's been telling me for 2 days he's going to send me these clips. Where are the clips? Where's all the clips where he's telling you? Dirty Dalish sent me a video, and I've never felt my nipples go softer. That's how it works for me. Let's see what Stevie Lew and Steel Toe are talking about.
Didn't hit. I'm like, fuck you. I told Carl, I go, fuck you. The bit hit. I go, we're all treating it.
Hold on. Steel Toe's got a poll up where he's asking if she should go on MLC next week.
To lose their shit. It's one of the. It's like
maybe I do need to go on MLC and call him out a little bit. Maybe I should go on MLC and be like, why are you doing this? You don't care about me. Why am I on here? Like, what if I just Trojan horsed it? What if I go over there and be like, Kevin, like, what's going on? We need to break this down. We need to cool this all off. I got to talk to Bob because I'm not interested in being like a wrench that's going to ratchet this up. Patrick, which is it, a wrench or a ratchet? Lil Mir, $5. You formed me to what I am now. You've made me what I be. Chad doesn't understand I'm a good ally. I can influence the masses. I learned it from you. I don't know what's going on with this guy. This feels like a bunch of horseshit. You're not going to troll me. I know what I am. I'm a loser. I'm not influencing anybody. I don't pick a side, so I can't lead you anywhere. I'm not going to lead a crusade against MLC. I'm not going to lead a crusade against Chad. People are telling me, like, you should kick Chad's merch out of your store. It's a bad look. I disagree. I think it's a nice hat. And look, like I said, I'm sure Chad will turn on me, and then we'll have a falling out. Chad should get his merch today. Chad's so insane. He's been screaming, Melton, where's my merch? As if I'm some asshole. So you just told me to order it last Wednesday. I put the order in Thursday. It shipped out Monday. Where's my merch, Melton? It's like you didn't think to order your own merch until 5 days after it launched. Lil Mir was a mere lump of clay, and Melton has sculpted a masterwork. We don't even know this guy. He said he's a musician. Have we even heard his music? Lil Mir, where can we hear your music? We'd love to check you out. MLC is campaigning a dog pile on the mud shark. Count Cumia has confirmed on his COD stream last night. Yeah, they're trying to get Cumia on Friday. And again, remember 3 months ago when Bob Levy and Kevin could do nothing but pile on Cumia? Everything's just a battle of convenience. But that's what MLC is. MLC needs a foil, right? MLC has to have an enemy or somebody for Kevin to rant about. A week ago, Kevin Brennan literally said about Steel Toe, I make more money than you bitch. I'll take your wife. Yeah, it's insane. And now they want him to go on? You lose your own integrity, you know, when you're like willing to lay down with anybody. This enemy of my enemy is my friend. It's like you hated all these people. He was talking about it. I went there to vote on him going on MLC. Yeah, let's see here.
It says, my wife wanted it. I picked wrong. And then they had a deal not to fucking talk about this in public, but Steven Crowder didn't want people to think that he has a shut the fuck up light in his studio. So he decided to break the don't talk about it in public divorce thing, because you know what is a lot easier to deal with than an ex-co-host who doesn't want to work with you anymore? A woman who's divorcing you. That's a lot easier to work with. So definitely pick that controversy over the shut the fuck up Dave light. Oh, he could have just went.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Actually, hold on. Honey, I love you.
Yes.
I love you.
There you go.
Please. I love you.
Stevie?
We're back.
Shut the fuck up. That's I think
yes, boss.
I think Brennan should have that. I think that light works.
Stevie just called him boss.
Yeah, you know what? I got this ex-co.
Imagine calling Aaron boss. You got it, boss.
Out of your hand. So he's not going to address the Dave Landau shit. Instead, I'm going to talk about my bitch cunt ex-wife, his feelings, not mine.
Jesus.
She seems like a sweet gal who's put up with a lot. But he goes, I'm going to bring up my divorce. That'll fix it. And then the wife goes, wait a minute, motherfucker. You said...
love him or hate him, Kumi is one of the quickest, sharpest, funniest guys out there. I'll watch any podcast he's on. If anyone hasn't seen the live Fixing Joe podcast with Kumia, you should watch. Kumia is a talent, man. It's really sad to see him hang it up and be surrounded by guys that don't know what to do with him, where it's just like, it really is sad. You can't deny Kumia's talent. When he was on the radio, there like Bill Burr, Patrice, Florentine, Fitzsimmons, Norton, Saget, Louie, everyone would come in there and he could hang with all of them comedically on a show.
Crazy tendencies that they've been following and flailing on.
Yeah. Well, it's just people who don't know how to handle the internet in general. Sometimes saying nothing is, the old saying.
Him telling people how to handle the internet's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Into the game, and now people have their teeth in them. It's over. He goes, I'm going to address the video. And not one person went, Steven, do you notice a pattern of you?
Can we do a contest on Friday where it's like count the number of freckles on Stevie Lew's cock? It's like one of those, like, how many jelly beans are in the jar thing? Now, we'd have to get him to send us a hard, erect, picture of it. But
said this. He's surrounded himself with yes men. I mean, Stevie, do you think...
I bet the base is covered in freckles, and then it kind of like dot matrix gradient pattern lightens up as it goes up the shaft.
No. And then you...
Oh, no, sorry. I'm thinking of Brian. I'm thinking of the ball Brian.
No.
Shit, sorry about that.
Brian Callen, fighter and the kid Brian Callen.
Fighter and the kid Brian Callen.
Yeah. He's just happy to not be
Brian
working
Callen's
with Shab.
a bit of a...
So
I don't know that much about those guys out there, but I don't see, if you're getting paid, if it's a payday, you don't say no to a guy.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if Steven's going to run into this problem. He's currently got Nick DiPaolo signed to his mug club now. I don't see Nick DiPaolo, especially at this age, being a yes man for anybody. I think if Steven Crowder's going to talk about any of this shit, he should do it far away from the likes of Nick DiPaolo.
You're right. Nick DiPaolo is like Kevin Brennan with a much more Republic, conservative tint.
Even Opie says Anthony's extremely talented till this day.
Yeah, I mean, the money that Kevin Brennan's making right now in his super.
Yeah, the difference is Opie went on a rant saying that he would have been more famous and richer without Anthony. You know what I mean? So like nothing Opie says until he reconciles himself with himself counts. He's delusional. I'm sorry. I'm not Chad. I'm not going to. All these guys do this. It's like, believe me, I'd love to have Opie on and really talk to him, but he can't talk to a guy like me. He can't. He wants to talk to Korn and Chad because it's no pressure. I'm an Opie. No one loved Opie and Anthony more than me. And I'm not an Opie fan. But Opie's more adrift than Anthony is, and Anthony's adrift. Anthony's adrift. So, you know, that statement is so fucking insane. Nothing else out of his mouth ever needs to be considered. I would have been bigger without Ant. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You were the biggest thing in radio. I mean, maybe bigger than Howard at one point. I mean, there was a year there when they were on CBS and satellite radio where they had 7 to 8 million people listening in the morning. In the in the mid 2000s. Like it was magic, man. So like thinking you could do bigger than that on your own, get the fuck out of here. You're delusional. Anthony isn't adrift, he's drunk. I mean, they're all just like rudderless, floating in the ocean. It's bananas.
Even read through the whole thing. The accusations are I'll say this. Any of you, myself included, who had any notions that maybe Steven Crowder was dabbling in homosexuality, this might paint a full picture for you. According to 10 former employees who spoke to the Post, Crowder regularly engaged in unhinged tirades. Oh, I know. I've seen his rants. Forced subordinates to wash his dirty laundry and even exposed his genitals to co-workers. 6 of the sources, 6 of the 10, claimed they firsthand witnessed Crowder exposing himself, saying, quote,
reunion show with the one they call Red Bar or something? Reunion show where we ever like teamed up?
Staffer said of an incident involving ex-producer Jared Monroe.
Were we co-hosts?
Another former employee noted that Crowder's lewd behavior was a power play. No, look, I've had bosses who have tried to establish dominance with their employees.
He would still be running records at night in Rochester without Brother Weeze.
An assertion of dominance in the Wild Kingdom. You know, you didn't see Jane Goodall's Gorillas in the Mist. She documented several similar occurrences during her time embedded in the Congo.
You know what?
The proof is here. Opie on his own gets the most amount of eyes on him when he has the corn and potato on his show. Right. I mean, like, Opie's just starting to realize how to do a solo show and like get people to talk about him and interested in him and into him. But it's been a decade. He's spent a decade in hiding, coping. That's what he's been doing for a decade. And then I haven't watched it, but I saw some WATP video on my feed the other day where it's like, is Opie broke? Is it possible that Opie's broke? Apparently there was a show where he was like talking about all his bills and stuff.
Situation really, really odd. If he's just taking.
I doubt he's broke, but imagine he's blown through all that money and is really like on a budget. Because they were talking about him going back and doing like music radio, like spinning records.
Definitely willing to get junk surgery. He'd go to Tijuana for that.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah.
While Louder was,
I gotta get the shortening surgery. Do you know that? I got to go to Mexico to get mine shortened.
Oh, that's too bad. You're like the girl with
Mama
the tits
little
that hurt
baby like shortening. Mama little baby like shortening.
Yeah, that'll come back. That'll get you when you get older. Is sciatica problems, all kinds of shit.
It's also why I'm bald.
Yes.
By the way, is there any Rodney Wayne stand-up footage, or is he too embarrassed to release it? Go watch episode 1460 of NLO. It's called Rodney Wayne's World. We go over a whole set of his. So if you like the latest Rodney Wayne show, you want to watch 1460 and 1461's the one where his brother threatens me. And then 1462 is when he releases a podcast about me and we go over it. I'm telling you again, if you watch this morning show and you haven't watched NLO 1462 from Saturday night with Rodney Wayne, you're missing out on one of the funniest things we've done this year.
Steven Crowder exposed himself at work. Ex-staffers say, "Oh, you're doing great." So Steven Crowder has been having some problems ever since he declined what he called a slave contract of.
I remember when Anthony promised his new TACS show would have a 55-gallon drum challenge and all that stuff. And when he was finally free, or more awful WGAS political talk.
Am I a woman?
Yeah. $50 million. How about you suck my dick? I'm not sucking your dick, Steven.
Spirit and mind only. There's still so much to learn. I don't know what that means. Lil Mir, you write like a fortune cookie sometimes. I want to hear your music. I bet it's good. I bet it's really ethereal and heady.
Yeah. I thought he was gay. I swear.
Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire operation back in January 2023. Now, amid Steven Crowder's messy divorce, recently a video from his own Ring camera footage that was recorded back in 2021 was made public last week, in which he berates his wife.
Oh, no. Melton, I sent you a clip of Rodney Wayne doing stand-up with no mic walking through a bar. Oh, no. Where is this? You sent it in today? Send it in now. Oh, also, there's a new Summer Sinclair video that's one of the most cringe things in the world we should watch.
We're driving in a van when a former producer he liked to call...
She's starting a $30,000 Kickstarter. Summer Sinclair.
Joking about what he was going to do. He climbed over and dropped his junk on top of Jared's shoulder. No homo.
Listen to Unknown by Lil Mir and La Sam. These aren't real things. Lil Mir. Is that like Lil Dicky? There is no Lil Mir on Spotify. Anywhere. Lil Mir. Mix Lil Mir. Unknown. Oh, here it is. Uh-oh. Whoa. Are we going to get copyright struck for this? Yeah. Right? Yeah. The name is Lil Mir, and I'm sitting on YouTube watching all my favorite podcasts. Kevin on MLC, I got the mud shark over here doing it real fast. My name is Lil Mir. I got my buddy, Lil Sam. We doing a show called Unknown. This is my music, it's what I am. Go. My name, Lil Mir. Yo, I like this. Oh, sorry.
My mind's fully grown. Where will my life go? The unknown. Into the unknown. Something made me grow. I'm drunk off Patron. I'm right here, but I still feel gone. Please don't let me go.
You say I just want to get high? Why is there no lyric? Comments are turned. Lil Mir, no comment.
I'm lost, can I find you in my eyes? Drugs talk, we stay.
He sounds like somebody, and I can't put my finger on it.
Baby, do you want some? Still early.
The voice sounds like someone, and I can't fucking put my finger on who.
I'll take you home tonight.
Episode 1460. For fuck's sake, I mean, for every episode, there's probably two more that aren't numbered. You know, how many Melton in the mornings are there for every episode lately? You know your episodes better than you know your comic books. What was the first appearance of Ty? I think the first appearance of Ty, if you want to hear Ty Rivera, where that started, it was called Cryptic Shade. I don't know the number, but I think the show was called Cryptic Shade. If you Google that or look for it on YouTube. Charles Manson had a better music career. Oh, boy. This is mixed reaction. Lil Mir plays the flute. Piazza. Oh, shit.
Basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
What the fuck kind of auto-tuned Christian rap did I come back to? Auto-tuned Christian rap. Dr. Gren, email me whatever you're trying to send me. I can't be picking up my phone and looking at videos right now. So send me a description and email it, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. I can't be, also if I'm going to show it on the show, I need you to email it. What number are you in the telephone queue? Let's see. Post unknown, like Post Malone. You bless me, Melton. I shall never forget your pureness. I don't like, he talks like some sort of being from another orbit, you know. Lil Mir blows the fag pipes. These guys are savages, man. I'm sorry. A lot of people like it, though. Look. A lot of people like it. But we did lose a lot of live viewers for playing that. So people hated it.
That one. So I didn't think that one was
Did you
too
see the more recent Joe blow up with a guest? Where,
No, is it
Tom McCafferty,
is it
NYC
on
comedian?
Is it on
McCafferty? It's McCaffrey. How does he know? Like, he's so into this. Like, Stevie Lew goes on every one of these shows and yet knows the least about all of it.
Your crowd would probably dig this sort of conversation. If you do have a chance to maybe go to, or maybe someone out there can timestamp it that probably knows for us, maybe one of the mods can check out the Tom McCafferty interview on
Tom McCafferty. Be more wrong.
Network. Yeah. And at the end of, you could probably find it pretty easily because you could just scroll and see where the guest drops out. And if you just go about a minute before that, a minute or two before that, you'd see where all the fireworks happen.
We'll do an old steel
Look at
toe.
Guru One. Can't stand somebody else getting attention. I'm also a secret musician.
Penis stuff. And then we'll get Crowder's reaction to Crowder's penis stuff. By the way, Stevie, you are officially at 20, 75, 110, 120 to split between Stevie and the show so far. Remember, half of everything to Rumbles.
120 to split between Stevie and the show. Stop, Stevie and the show. Do I have to split these super chats, Lil Mir? Do these need to go to Stevie?
Mississippi, I got a guy out there who is doing a little fundraising for them, and I promised him that I would give a good portion. So at least $50 so far are going to that guy out there for his charity.
There you
So
go,
very
guys.
cool. Thank you.
There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. There's the Venmo.
Hold on. So it's 120 to split between the show and Stevie. So Stevie's getting 60, and he's like, and 50 of that I'm giving to a charity. You need the 10? You gonna pocket the 10, Stevie? Yeah. So anything above 50 goes to, I'm going to Subway for lunch.
Oh, this gets good. And on a flight in 2018, a different employee claims that they saw Steven Crowder put his testicles on his childhood friend and assistant, John Goodman.
Oh, what?
Not that John Goodman.
Yeah, what?
Wait, what? And I heard
really good in The Big Lebowski.
Oh man, he's great in everything. Who doesn't love John Goodman? Don't put your dick on him. That's not very nice. I got a good John Goodman drop for this situation.
Oh wow.
Maybe I don't.
Guru One and Says Him are the same guy, I guarantee.
Fucking drops, man.
Stevie Lew is a disgusting being filled with evil intent. See, that guy's a lyricist. Stevie Lew is an evil bee with custody. How do you know what kind of tent he has? Big money over here. Hey, big spender. Stevie Lew is a broke, untalented, and unfunny Ari.
Money and pussy clip. That's what I shout on a radio. Oh no, I think you know what it's called. I think it's just called Trumbo. That's why I can't find it.
Yeah, I can't be going on MLC. They're reaching out to everybody. Anybody? MLC? Anybody? Get Chad on. Get Chad on. Just get Chad on.
Hey, jerk. Off my nuts.
There you go. That one kind of works.
Stevie's got kind of a goon face.
No,
Hold on.
Oh, well. What do you do? I'll find. How did I lose my John Goodman Trumbo drop? What a dickbag I am. Anyway.
How did I lose my John Goodman Trumbo drop? What's wrong with me today?
I don't like that Crowder's putting his penis on people, but it seems to be a common thread. See, you could say that this was a pile-on job and that they're all lying, but when you have 3 or 4 people saying he's doing the same dick thing, it's like he was putting his dick on people, for sure.
Stevie Lew, looking for you, looking like a bag of shit now.
And Al, who of course is.
Whoa.
Well, now we know why Dave's so upset. He had to
that
look.
kind of. If Kevin Brennan hears this, he's gonna lose his mind. He's been saying for
all these guys have like the most gnarly, jagged teeth. If anybody ever zooms in on my teeth. Straight as an arrow, stiff as a board, light as a feather, hollow as a gourd.
Stevie Lew?
Yes.
My teeth are as hollow as a gourd.
Become a steel toe VIP. So we take 150 of that. There you go. I'm on.
Wow, 150. His dick just dropped. The mouth on his dick just hit the floor. You ever seen the hole on a dick open like a mouth and a tooth fall?
230.
What's wrong with me today? Too high. 70. You're too high, Melton.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. That would be what is 270? That's
I should start charging people to roast their stuff. Everybody send in your creations and $50. I'll roast your stuff.
Close.
Thank you. And I will
imagine if we just did that and we just roast the chat's stuff.
A fucking quick change con man like Chad Zumach. I will 100% show those donations. Can I really say that I was given a $20 donation from Little Lemmy,
very nice,
specifically for this. But then when she heard that I was giving it to a charity, she threatened to take it back if I didn't spend it on illicit substances. So I was able to earmark that 20 that Lemmy sent over for something special for me for later. So thank you.
Steel toe listener in exile and hiding, Little Lemmy, who will not admit that she's a steel toe fan anymore. It's a little odd. Delco.
No, Granny and Lemmy are good.
She will not admit she's a steel toe fan anymore. She ran away. Dude, you've drones. You've made so many people in your orbit. I mean, it's almost as if you've repelled them from you. And then he does this thing all the time. He's like, that Citizen M loves us. Bob loves us. Even if Bob texted you like, first of all, I don't believe that he did. I can't. But even if he did, he's not going, oh, yeah, we'd love to. But maybe he is. They invited him on MLC. Maybe Bob is. I'm so confused by all this. I might only have to talk to Shuley from now on to get straight answers. You can't say you hate somebody one week and then the next week be like, we're all good, brother. Let's work together. Now Bob's going to go on Steel Toe and Steel Toe's going to go on Bob's show. It's like, what's going on? I can't be involved with anybody who thinks having Steel Toe. Again, I respect Stevie Lew more than Steel Toe. For whatever that's worth. At least Stevie Lew's himself. Steel Toe's a delusional dork. Stevie Lew seems innocent to me. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's baseless, But Stevie Lew's not out to like fool me or get me or maybe he is. I don't know. I don't know who's innocent anymore with these guys.
That was something somebody made based on real things that Crowder has asked his employees to do.
Dude, that is some psychological warfare sort of gaslighting shit. They were definitely testing to see how far people would go. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. What is it? Like the prisoner experiment that they did a long time ago, or the prisoner and
Stanford prison experiment, which has been widely debunked and awful. You know, that Stanford prison experiment was so fucking rigged, apparently. It's all coming out. They basically, you know, had complete cognitive bias going into that. The guy who ran it basically told a bunch of those students to be super abusive and rough to the prisoners. That whole experiment's been like fucking like, it's just not trustworthy now. Not that the results wouldn't come out that way naturally, but that study, flawed. They unsealed like all the source documents and logs and stuff from that. That guy had a complete bias, and he was looking for a specific outcome for that whole thing. The Stanford prison experiment has been...
That music, that stinger to Louder with Crowder employees is like the Jaws music to swimmers. They hear that. It's like fireworks to a war veteran. They hear this, and they go, what the fuck? No. I'll be okay. Oh,
wake up in the middle of the night sweating.
I'm going to be okay. So is that the end of the dick stuff?
He's like, those Crowder guys are crazy. Proceeds to like have their whole sound effect thing on his board.
Staffers also claimed that he would regularly berate his team and threaten to fire people on the company's Discord channel. He even went after his own father, named Darren.
After his own father.
As funny as all this is, like, this is a serious control freak problem. Like, hardcore. Like, this is a guy who's very insecure with himself. I mean, not letting Dave Landau talk thing, that's clearly because people thought Dave was funnier. And
It's literally everything that Aaron does. Imagine Aaron calling somebody insecure. Imagine Aaron calling somebody controlling. You told your own wife that she was dumb for bringing something up. 5 gifted memberships from Serial Killer. We are 70. Hold on. We had 6. We need 64 memberships to hit 500 memberships on the channel. It's $1.99 to join. And we need 64 memberships on the channel. We'd love to have you join up and hit 500. I don't need to be at 500 my whole life, but wouldn't it be fun to just hit 500? So Serial Killer, thank you for joining. Thank you for gifting the memberships. And that's probably as good a time as any to just shift it into members only mode over here in the chat. And we'd love to join you, or we'd love you to join us in being an onion. It's only $1.99 to be an onion. How do you get credit on your YouTube membership from being an Overdose member, or is that your grift? Yeah, it's my grift, man.
Hey, buddy, we're rebranding our show to call it the Excel Spreadsheet Morning Show. No other radio show talks more about their accounting and finances. We do a fun show, 50% hate crimes and 50% business accounting. This is my dollar.
How do you get credit on your YouTube membership from being an Overdose member, or is that your grift? They're just disconnected. If you think it was my idea to call up YouTube and go, whatever you do, make sure I can't connect my custom Overdose membership club with YouTube. But there's no API to do that, and it wasn't a grift. So for $2, you become a channel member. You get access to everything live we do. If it's happening live on the stream, you get access to it. And I think this is going to be modified. So look, it's 6:20, maybe around 6:37 a.m. on the morning shows at some point, not today, but at some point we're going to go members only for the second half of the show on the morning shows. Now, eventually the whole show might be made public, but I think what's gonna be is like the show will be live for members the second half, Then the show is going to be members only for the rest of that day. Like, so you can't watch it that day unless you're a member. And then the next day, maybe it'll come out on the feed, or only half of it, you know, and then the other half will be behind the overdose. So to break it down, like, because I don't want to do this tier thing that everybody's doing, but it's still confusing as it is. I'd prefer everyone to join the overdose. This is my number one ask. Join the overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Now, on the overdose, you will get everything I do and have access to everything I've done that I have. So that's the number one way to support the show, the overdose. If you are into YouTube, if you want to watch shows live, most of them are free, so you don't need to do anything. But if you want to watch members-only shows live, if you want to chat in members-only chats, and if you want to eventually, when we start doing part of the show for members-only live, you'll have to be a member, and it's $2. And again, name somebody in the sphere that has a $2 membership. And it was $2 before you all found me if you're new here, and it will be $2 going forward. I'd rather have 500 $2 members than, you know, little bitty. Oh, child. Dr. Spaghetti Tooth John just gifted 5 more memberships. So I think we're at 59 memberships now we need. My favorite thing about Stevie Lew is that he chooses topics to speak on that he doesn't understand or know. So does Ray. You know, Ray gets called out on this all the time. I was watching something else the other day. He said he's not going to do guests anymore, and then he has like Teamster Tim and all these guys on. And he brought something up, and even Teamster Tim was like, why are you talking? Ray does this coping thing where he's like, I don't know anything about it. And Teamster Tim called him out and was like, why bring up a thing and insist on talking about a thing you don't know anything about? And Ray's just, Patrick is getting $1.99, so $1.40 from me and YouTube, plus $9.99, plus a 20% discount for promo again, so $7.99, plus super chips. You do the steel toe math, asshole. Yeah, you get it. I try not to take a lot of this drama serious. It's entertaining to me. I think Aaron is a slimy bitch. Bob Levy will dance for a dime. I really don't want to believe that about Bob Levy. I really don't want to believe that, but maybe, you know, maybe fucking. We got a bedabbler. Whoa! I might just have to make him do drops, you know. I might just have to make him do drops. What the fuck? If you join Overdose but aren't a YouTube member, you won't have access to the YouTube members only stuff until it's on the Overdose, or you can watch live members only stuff by Overdose. I can't connect the Overdose in YouTube. Or more specifically, I should say, I don't have a way to I have no method, no way to give a free YouTube membership. So it's like people like, give Jake Hudson a membership. Like, I can't go to Jake Hudson and give him a membership to the YouTube channel. I can't do it. There's no way to do it. So it's not like I can, once you join Overdose, go over and sync up your YouTube account and give you access. I just don't have a way to do it. Even if I could tie your YouTube account to the Overdose, there's no method for me to give you a membership. So that's why I do that. Look, you get 10% off with code again to the Overdose, and then join the YouTube member. It's $11 total. You have access to everything. But if you don't join the YouTube membership, you'll still get everything on the Overdose. It just might take a day or two to hit. So I know it's confusing. I'm trying to make it less confusing than other shows do. This is wild what's going on. This is wild what just happened. We had... Whoa. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Whoa. 10 gifted memberships from Sam Young. And if you'll remember, Sam Young is in our top square on the Square of Honor on the Wall of Truth. Fun. Sam Young just gifted 10 memberships. That brings us down to what? 40, 50? And then Beloved Chatter gifted 20 memberships. That brings us down to 30. We need 30 more memberships today. And we'll have 500 memberships, I believe, around 30. You're over the 500 mark now? No. I think we need 30 more. But that's insane. We did just get 40. We needed 70. We just got 40. From Serial Killer, Spaghetti Tooth John, Sam Young, and Beloved Chatter. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Back to Stevie Lew. I don't want to, we're in Stevie Lew mode.
The joke. Bill. Thank you, Bill.
Our good buddy KF, again, allow me to... I'm going to get my drop. Here we go.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
There we go.
Says, my pain is constant and sharp, and I do not hope for a better world.
Edmure Mikey says, fuck, I got knocked off the top. New month, Mikey. It's May, and all the squares reset every May.
It's a Crowder quote. It seems wholesome enough.
But the bottom square is $20. Staska in the bottom square down here is $20, so somebody could knock him off.
And here's another one from Jared. Says, so not only do you want me to donate money, but you also want me to...
So sorry. So you're saying you can't buy people membership from your sock account? Hold on, what? I have no sock accounts. If that's a rumor going around about me, no, that's not true. I don't have sock accounts. I don't do, why? I don't have time to be fake. You guys have all my opinions, and they're not popular. So why would I create a fake account to share my unpopular opinions? Nobody likes them anyway.
It's best for his career.
I don't need to hide. I'll just be hateable as me.
Steven Crowder has been choosing bend over and sodomize yourself lately. Guess what Crowder decided to do when faced with the option of addressing or not addressing these accusations yesterday?
I'm going to say he rolled the dice and addressed.
Yes, you are correct, Stevie. Not only did he decide to address them, but these accusations were about an hour or two old, which leads me to believe that maybe someone on the inside tipped him off that this was coming out.
That's
and
funny.
Also, he decided to make a funny, wacky bit about it.
Down here, everybody.
Oh, that's always good.
He decided to make a funny, wacky bit about him pulling his... Now, remember the allegations that
I'm
we
Bob
heard,
Levy.
And then listen to what Crowder's going to cop to. It is the classic, oh, this motherfucker's lying. This is a... Chad Zumach should be hired for Louder with Crowder. These two would get along very, very well. I mean, if Chad will sit on a black dick in a sauna, he'll let Crowder put his cock on his shoulder.
Got him.
There you go.
So here's Crowder on Rumble yesterday addressing, because of fucking course he did, address the act. There is no victory.
Stevie Lew keeps lifting his headphones because someone's talking to him off stream. Look.
Baked potato. There's no victory.
Look, he keeps listening to someone off stream and looking over. What's going on?
That's true. And which means, by the way, you can leave a comment down below.
Steven?
I forgot. Yes. Steven?
Oh, boy.
God. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's
yes,
Sam.
Sam.
Oh, my
What?
God. She's getting in.
Very sorry, but I have something to discuss with you.
Oh, God. Oh, right. Okay.
So this is HR. So that he's got different wacky characters for his show. This is HR Sam. I think a guy who legitimately needs an HR department.
He has wacky characters for his show? Have you met Shaka? He has wacky characters for his show? Have you seen Johnny Crunchman?
We're like, no, Bill, that's a terrible idea. You have 67 accusations out there right now.
That's like if you were to say on the phone, I'm going to kill you to somebody, and then we're making all these gun jokes just a few moments before on a broadcast.
Right. If you were
That's
on a broadcast and pointing your finger like a gun and playing gun sound effects as you pointed it at the people on the screen.
You can't join or gift memberships on the iPhone app because of the way Apple takes 30%. YouTube won't allow it. YouTube's like, we take 30%. Fuck Apple. So you got to go do it on a computer. 30 more memberships, and we are at 500 memberships today. I swear to God, I will jerk off into every plant container I have around my house.
Oh, son of a gun.
And I have a lot of plants.
All right, Sam.
But I will be full on... Weinsteining it up around my own house, just watering the plants with my seed.
And I am sorry.
Okay, that was gross. I'm sorry.
with infractions that have happened inside this office.
So can't we just? We
And
can't.
where's
just,
Kathleen Melton, by the way? Where's my wife?
No, I'm afraid, Stephen, that you put your cock on my shoulder. The cameras are the safest place for me right now.
This can't wait.
You have a list of infractions that have taken place in.
Lil Mir says, "Bless me, Melton." What? Oh, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, you are blessed, sir. May all your bathtubs be full. What does that mean? How are they so dumb on the background checks? Do they think people Google who's applying? This has been explained a million times in these chats. Yeah, we know. Spaghetti Tooth John with another 5 memberships. Don't make her carry the weight of this. You know, if everybody gifts one, just gift one membership, $2. We can knock this out.
See though, so
You haven't.
I guess what you're saying is I should go create a sock puppet account and just gift memberships to hit my own goal.
Is today going to be? Stevie Lew's already got his money. We got extra for him.
Yeah.
So the other day,
Stevie Lew's rich. We got $120 to split for the Mississippi Meltdown kids. What is it? Ian Hawk said, I gifted 35 this month. I don't want to hear it. Ian Hawk has gifted 35 memberships this month. Wow. And it's only the 3rd.
when in doubt, quote, blame the Clintons.
Ian Hawk's also on our board.
Really?
Sorry,
that was kind of funny.
$50 square.
If I swung for the fences and went Jews, I would have laughed harder.
Ian is what we call one of our best simps.
People say things in an office. These are minor infractions.
I think so. I mean,
yeah. Okay.
And then
Kevin, I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't have a sock. Do people really think I have a sock puppet account? What an insane day. In the name of the McMuffin, the Moob, and the Holy Onion. Yeah. Kevin, I'll tell you what, you are going to go on a square of honor. You did just bump Staska. WATP Kevin, who's my favorite guy on Who Are These Podcasts, is Kevin. You know. You'll get a square. W Man just gifted 5 memberships. That's crazy. He's Opie's right hand.
his genitals to staffers.
Well, hold on a second. Yes.
Yeah, well,
yes.
Just wait. I mean,
that did happen.
Sock accounts. I can't imagine like trying to manage logging in and out of
all mail.
Well, yeah, I know, but is that
Melton, I want a video of your plants today. All right, follow me on Instagram, NL Onions, and I'll put up a reel of my plants. You guys should see my pineapple guava tree blooming. I'll go take a video.
There's either no self-awareness or just wrong things going on in his head that would tell him to do this.
Right. It's either zero self-awareness or terrible judgment. You're right. It's one of those two things.
Thanks for saying that properly.
Yeah. And but it is, it's like, dude, no, people can look up. Now you're just directing more people to the article. This is like acknowledging the divorce. Now you're just turning more people who don't live on Twitter all day to your divorce. You're putting more people towards the dick article. And
Why is my dog running around in my garage?
Nobody said anything about sketches you were doing. They're talking about you in a van.
Oh, the wife's in there. Okay. I was like, why is my dog just running around my garage? The Burnside 1 membership.
Fit? Oh, is it that one, Sam?
Yeah.
Well, now
Dave Hughes 1 membership. Look, we're making it happen. The ghost of Johnny Crutches.
We were naked in that
Backwards.
One,
Good one.
Yeah, see,
backwards.
now all he's doing is he's admitting to more times he had his cock out in front of people.
That's like an old hacky joke, run naked through the cornfield. Or did they actually do that as a parody?
Hey, Stevie Lew, I'd like to remind you, after this, we'll be watching Crowder parody videos. Yeah. So Crowder is doing that thing that a lot of guilty people do.
You have many travels ahead, my old friend. Lil Mir is creeping me out now, you know. I'd rather not have your money if it's going to come with a cryptic message, you know? Whoa, look at that, Lou. You have many travels ahead, my old friend. We're not old friends, and you're not the Dos Equis guy. The dog is so big, you gotta store it in the garage. Stop making fun of my dog. She's not big. She's big boned. Stevie's a member of BYB, the most racist pod on the net.
Well, yeah. Do we have the Terminator clip?
Play the clip.
Yeah, I got it here.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't like these cryptic messages with Super Chat. That really gives me an unsettled feeling in my stomach. Oh boy, 10. Who just donated 10? Fuck, you see, you missed stuff because I turned down the sound on it. I didn't want to hear all the bing, bing, bing. Whether you agree or not, I laugh more and enjoy fucking around with you guys and Pat more every day. Be patient. Aaron's going down. I don't like. I hope people don't get that idea from me. Andrea, 5 memberships. W Man 5. Andrea 5. Burnside 1. Dave Hughes 1. I think we need 3 more. Yeah, I hope people don't. Oh, Stella B 10. And then we need 3 more, I think. Lil Mir. I but a simple minister, Melton, preaching purity. He does this he pulls this kind of garbage over in the MLC chat too. Like, I am the path and the way to forgiveness. This is, dark arts type stuff. This is like, what's that movie with all those bitches? Bewitched, Hocus Pocus. What is that movie with all the Charmed? What is that? What is that fucking creepy movie? Hey, Melton, you need to simp and fake laugh at your pay pigs like Kevin. How do I do that? Melton, did we reach the goal? I think we need 3 more. Or 2. I don't know the math. Membership hype train. I mean, it looks like we did that. You helped tremendously, beloved cheddar. You know what will sell the next 3? A hype train. Don't get me on that. How do you even start? Ned Scheckler, 5 memberships. We just did it. We just beat the goal. We just beat the goal. I love goals. I love beating goals. We did it. We really did it. Well, I mean, that's crazy. 500 members on the channel for the first time. What a rich man I am, huh? I'm going to be buying a house, a boat, a lake house, a lake boat. That's how you know you're rich. If you have an ocean boat and a lake boat, you have a saltwater ship and a freshwater dinghy. Lend me your soul and become one again. Oh, hold on. We got to read this. Lend me your soul and become one again. Chad would not accept this and is now lost, but you are wiser than he, my old friend. Lend me your soul and become one again. Chad would not accept this. Chad would not accept that he needs to lend you his soul. And why do I just have to lend it? What are you're gonna give it back?
He gives his harness bells a shake to ask if there is some mistake. The only other sounds the sweep of easy wind and downy flake. The woods are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have promises to keep and miles to go before I sleep. Miles to go, brother.
People always, Jesus, what's happening? Brian from Total BS was right. We can't have these things exploding all day. Onion Sinclair, thank you for joining. Scott Richard Staska, thanks for the membership. Clifford, thanks for the membership. Ned Scheckler, 5 memberships. We're so over now. People, stop joining. Little Mir says, pray to thee, mercy to he, Melton. I shall rejuvenate thee. Pray to thee, mercy to he. Lend me your ears and super chat you a tip. And I will try not to sing out of key. Have a little help from my chat. All right. You know, it's getting a little much. Hey, Patrick, what's the new goal? 1,000 members, guys. We just need 495 more members. If somebody has a spare $990, do memberships get carried over? I don't even know what that means. Carried over to what? Your time in heaven? I've saved thousands in dinner dates by abandoning my social life, and I have Melton to thank. Hold on, I'm on in the morning. Why are you having dinner dates in the morning? That's not appropriate. You shouldn't be having dinner dates. I don't even think Ruth's Chris is open this early. Dr. Spaghetti Tooth Johnson, where can we view that video you promised if we hit the goal? What's the video? You guys are, I just got to say this, just collectively as a chat room and group of fans, you're all weirding me out. You know what I mean? Lev Kramer says, member for 24 months, by the way, Lev Kramer. See, 2 years. Who are the new people? This used to be a fun show. What video did I say we would watch if we hit the goal? Chad is lost, but Melton shall bring our brother back to us. Who's the brother? Chad? I'm supposed to bring Chad back? Dinner dates. Try sitting late at bars. Those are all $5 memberships. Whose are? Hold on. Somebody gave 10 $5 memberships? No. What are you saying? I don't know what happened. Anyway, it's all great. I think we've stopped finally so we can get back to it. Would you knock it off with the donations and the memberships? That's not what this show's about. We're not about likes and memberships over here. We'll show your chat even if you're not a super chat. You were going to jerk off to all your plants. I didn't say I'd video it. I said I'll video my plants. I didn't say I'd video jerking to it. Grow up, you know. I'm a married gourd. Can we ungift memberships? I don't want to weird Melton out. You've already stopped chatting. You've stopped super chatting. Now you're taking back memberships. All gifted memberships are $5. Hold on. No way. No way.
Pater noster, qui es in caelis, sanctificatur nomen tuum, adveniat regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua, sicut in caelo et in terra. Panem nostrum quotidianum da nobis hodie, et dimitte nobis debita nostra sicut, et nos dimittimus debitoribus nostris. Amen.
I love the idea of a Jake Hudson who's some sort of Latin priest who's just, Dominus, just fucking like, I like that. All gifted memberships are $5. No. Are you serious? Yeah, you guys are saying all gifted memberships are $4.99. So if you get 5 memberships, $24.99. 10 gifted memberships are $50. What? Why won't it let you gift a $1.99 membership? I didn't know that. I'm not trying to get everybody to give $5 memberships. That's even more. If that's real, because you guys have done 75 memberships this show, which would be like $400, right? $300. No. $375. I was right the first time. $400. 100%, 10 cost me $50. So what's going on? Why are they doing that? Even the $199 works out to around $250. How does that work? People are saying now you're rich. yeah. You know, I only get like $350 of that. Why don't they do that though? Because YouTube needs its cut. Where does the extra $3 go? That's some Aaron level money. 300 anything is Aaron level money. Not a troll. Yeah, I didn't know that. Now I feel even more guilty. Click on gifting a membership and you'll see it. Yeah, I'll look at it later. I can't in the middle of a show. Wow. They're playing Tombstone clips. He's still on Crowder over here. He's just being generous isn't free. No, look.
Judica domine nocentes mi expunia impugnantes mi confundantur et reverentur querentes animam meam abertantur retorsum et confundantur cogitantes mi himala. Fiantam quam pulvis antefaciem venti et angelus domini quartans eos. Fiat via il.
They just don't allow you to gift memberships under $5. That's so dumb. God, YouTube is like a greedy bunch of fucks. Like for real. Dave Hughes gifted membership screenshot. 50 memberships, $249. 20 memberships, $99. 10 memberships, $49. 5 memberships, $25. 1 membership. Wow. Yeah, somebody sent me a screenshot here of what it looks like when you go to gift. Yeah, that's wild. Because we have a $199 level. What's the difference? Why let a person join for $199, but you can't let a person all this gifting is turned off to a scandals. Can we write it off on our taxes, Patrick? I think so. Technically, this is a church now. We've got our pastor, Lil Mir. Father, Lil Mir. Can you be a father if you're a Lil? We have Father Mir. Father Mir. I like Father Mir, I think. Yeah, so we have Father Mir. It's called being Aaron rich. Now you can afford that 50-inch TV you've been saving for. They call it YouTube for a reason. Pray with me, my friends. Be one again through the ministry. Yeah, if this could be a church, if we could make this some sort of cult or religion, and not, cult in the same way Chris D'Elia tried to get us. I'm an actual ordained minister. Yeah, we can do Ave Maria. Do you have an Ave Maria covered? So can we get that video? Gosh, she really wants me jerking off in my aloe plant. Stevie Lew, everybody.
190, 200, 210, 265. 275, 290, 300, 310 so far. Stevie Lew's at $155.
155, yeah.
There you go. All right, so we have...
Nobody's going to get in the way of these guys doing math.
You got to throw in.
Thank you. Also, just wanted to say thank you so far.
$50 more, you'll be accepted into the Jewish faith. Is there a threshold? If you show up at a temple and try to convert to Judaism, do they go like... how much? $50.
Okay, let me hear. Here's more. The 2 drops are called more.
500 members, you guys. That really is crazy. And now that I know that it's $5 for a gifted membership, I really thought it was $2. I really didn't know that. That's so wild. Like, what are they doing? $5. And now Ian Hawk just gave geez, our beloved chatter. Wow.
We're gonna be able to use that one over and over. And here's
That'll
another
be your
one.
new. Yep.
You want me to put my dick on your shoulder, motherfucker? There you go. Now there's a drop. All right, guys. Stevie Lew gets half of everything that comes in between now and 9:30. I also believe that we are over today's goal as well. So there's that also. So we're going to be doing a half hour of overtime today as well. Thank you, everybody.
Keep donating. The next, it just rolls over to tonight's show for you.
Actually, no. What we're going to do now is, since we've knocked out the goal, and I think we're like $20 over, I think what we're going to do from this point forward, 100%.
Ian Hawk says I gave you 35 minutes. I believe you. I said you did. Am I not giving you enough credit, Ian? Ian Hawk gave 35 memberships, guys. Ian Hawk gave 35 memberships. If I haven't mentioned it enough, Ian Hawk gave $50 and 35 memberships, guys. Ian Hawk, and last month gave memberships too. Ian Hawk, everybody. Ian Hawk. Hawk, comma, Ian. Ian Hawk. Ian Hawk gave 35 he's not listening. He's at work, he said. So I'll just keep repeating this till he gets off of work. Ian Hawk. Ian Hawk. Ian Hawk gave 35 memberships. Ian Hawk, everybody. It's like $150. Ian Hawk, guys. Ian Hawk. He just keeps saying that. I gave 35. Ian Hawk, he gave 35. Hit the like button for Ian Hawk. He gave 35. Ian Hawk, guys. Do you know about Ian Hawk? Did you hear about Lil Mir? Did you guys hear about beloved chatter Spaghetti Tooth John? And all the others, Ian Hawk. Wow, Ian Hawk. You don't see Sam Young doing that. Sam Young threw $100 yesterday like it was nothing. And gifted memberships today. You don't see him going, I gave. This isn't the kind of church I wanted. We might have to shut it down. This is not a 503c operation. It's not nonprofit when everybody stands up in church is like, I put 400 in the offering plate. Fucking Ian Hawk. Am I right? Plus the one they call Ian Hawk. Did you hear about Ian Hawk? Ian Hawk gave 35 memberships, FIR. Shut it down. Ian Borgo. We are all children of the ministries. Sainthood for Patrick. No poors allowed. Yeah, we're gonna be a church for riches over here. So if that's enough credit, Ian Hawk, I hope you got your dues.
Creek in the Cave, the owner of the Creek in the Cave,
Rebecca,
and I did tell her to keep an eye out for Corey Adam. So hopefully, I don't know, my name doesn't go that far.
Imagine emailing Rebecca Trent and going, hey, I want to vouch for Corey Adam.
Which would have stemmed off of what happened between you and Corey.
Yeah, what you guys were, and by the way, and I guess the people who don't like us got really mad at Corey, and then he
the people who don't like. No one's mad at Corey. Corey's a harmless boob.
Yelling and screaming at people because they're like, "Why aren't you talking shit about Aaron?" He's like, "Because I asked Aaron if I could leave, and he said sure, and we're friends." And
I asked Aaron if I could leave the show. I mean, every once in a while you get these glimpses inside a movie's head. He really, Aaron thinks that way. He's like, I don't hate Corey because Corey came to me and asked me if he could leave. And I said, I let him go. He really just said that. He really just said that. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Hey, what's this video that Guru One's been pasting in the chat over and over? This is borderline spam. So he's pasted it about 30 times. He wants attention. Okay, Guru One. We're going to go to your video. I mean, he's been pasting this in my chat all day. So let's go. Let's go see what it is. If this is dumb, we're banning Guru One. If this is retarded, and he's been spamming it in my chat all day, because that is spamming. It is like you're just repeating yourself. If it's done, we ban Guru One. That's happening. It might be temporary just for a bit, because we say we don't ban people. He's been pasting this for 30 minutes in the chat. 30 minutes he's been pasting it. So we pull it up. If it is retarded, we ban Guru 1. Agreed? Hold on, I can't even do it. How do you go to a YouTube video? This video isn't available anymore. This video isn't available anymore? Hold on. If it's not available anymore, it's even dumber. Video isn't available anymore. He wants to be banned. Don't ban him. Oh yeah, he wants to be banned. We ban him. So all for an hour he's been just spamming a video that doesn't exist in the chat. Yeah, he's gone. And we'll figure out, because we don't actually, this is a bit. So we'll come up with a way for him to earn his way back onto the channel. But right now he's banned. What was the video? You got to send me an email and explain yourself. We don't let idiots post links in the chat for a reason. So you circumvented that, and I don't really care. I saw you do it 4 or 5 times an hour ago. Now you just, it's like, I assume anybody who posts something 30 times, it's like, oh, we better go check this out. This must be urgent. He's not an idiot. He's not a retard. He wouldn't just spam the same thing in my chat over and over and over again. Then we go to the video and it just doesn't exist. What are you doing? What are you doing? We got Stevie Lew over here. You are fucking up. You're fucking up. Let me take the young lad under my wing and make him a new. Yeah, you deal with him, Lil Mir. He's got to really find a path to redemption for my book. In this church. You're going to have to be an altar boy or something, get your dick sucked. You're going to have to work your way. You're going to work your way back up to the fucking. I can't imagine spamming a video that doesn't exist 300 times. What was it? What was it? We love Ian Hawk. Don't ban him. Ian Hawk's not being banned. Ian Hawk said he's given so much he could buy my channel. It's all yours, man. Come get it. When can you pick it up? When can you come get it? Lil Mir, I hear the creature they call Jake has soiled you. Ugh. Please don't. Nobody's soiled me, dog. Nobody pisses on me. Nobody sits on my lap in a sauna and goes poo poo pee pee on me. Did I say that?
Sometimes very, very blue. And
it doesn't matter. Half of us can't see Guru 1 anyway. Why do people block him, or does he block people?
Heat, for sure.
And Stevie Lew, all I will say in your defense on that is this:
Jake is over on the BS show demanding money.
4 episodes show live and available for you, and there will be more.
Well, don't worry. Stevie Lew's giving him $50, he said.
That's compoundmedia.com. Start off with a free trial. Maybe get yourself a day pass and enjoy shows like In Hot Water with Gino Bisconti, The Anthony Cumia Show, The Wet Spot with
Compound Media has a day pass like it's a Vegas spa. A day pass? See everything Compound Media has to offer. All one time only for $24.
Shout out to E-Rock. I know he's usually watching. I want to give a big shout out to E-Rock. Second, I want to say that's where I got my start in this whole fucking business was at Compound Media with Eastside Dave. So please do check out Eastside Dave. He's working right now with a guy named Bobby Tamburo.
Yes.
I think you know about Bobby Tamburo. I heard there was a little.
Oh, I know about Bobby Tamburo. Oh, boy, do I.
Both of your.
Oh, boy. Half of you thought it was funny to wish death on the Z-Man. That's why Guru blocked you. Yeah, Guru has to send me a valid YouTube link before we reinstate him. Not to anything specific. He just has to prove to me that he knows how to post a link to a YouTube video, because that was insane. He just kept telling Lil Mir to go to this video that doesn't exist. Get it together. Get it together. Look, we'll have spazzes in the chat, but you got to self-regulate. You can't just keep spazzing. You got to spazz about new stuff.
See who gets
you can't.
Tab.
E-Rock, I mean, look, you can make your own decisions with Compound Media. And Eric, Mr. Nagel, you do a wonderful job. You really do. But let's make sure
Suck his
the
dick
next
more.
time you're handing out individual categories, let's put Steel Toe there before Bobby's World. Because let's be honest, between you, me, and Offense Post, E-Rock, there's going to be more Steel Toe episodes than Bobby's World episodes over the course of the next month or two. So E-Rock, if you're, like I said, if you're putting in new categories, consider Steel Toe.
I would be willing to bet Steel Toe is doing shows for free on Compound Media. I bet they're not making a goddamn penny. They're not making a penny. And he just said we're going to be doing a bunch over the next month. They're not on Compound Media. They're not on the network. And they keep doing specials and trials and auditions. Meanwhile, like Kumia and E-Rock are laughing because they're just like, he just keeps sending people over to join. He just keeps sending people over. Look at Sam V mocking Guru One now. Because, like, people hate Sam V in all the chats. You know, I don't know why. Just your standard run-of-the-mill troll. Why would Guru One block the best chatters in the world like DR and Deitois? Yeah, I don't know. They're double agents. How do you be a double agent? See, this show can't be affected by double agents, really, because none of this. This isn't real, guys. Go outside when this is done.
I guess Bobby thought that we had heat.
Lil Mir is in an all-night prayer session for Guru One. You shall preach what I teach, and it shall renew your faith in the ministries. Everyone lay hands on Guru One. We pray for his return. Maybe tomorrow. We hope he can come back. But you do need to take YouTube Link School. If it's that, if you want us to go over it, just email it to me. Email the link to Patrick at nobodylikesthings.com. I'll pull it up without even looking. I don't care. I don't know if it was like trying to own me. We don't even know what it was. The video's down. No double agents here, just double penetration. Guru One is at the bottom of Patrick Melton's locker. No. I don't have a problem with Guru One. You got to punish people for being retarded. If you're going to post a link to nowhere 30 times in my chat, you're gone. It's just repetitive. It's like when he does the N-word thing. Guru One loves to do that N-word trick to everybody. Where he just N-I-G-E-R. Oh, I didn't put 2 G's. You can't ban me. It's like, okay. Because we watch other shows besides Mud Shark Show, it's because we are rational and have a wide range of interests. I think that's the healthy way to be. That's why we can't do Steel Toe every day. We can't do Chad every day. We can't do Bob every day. It's unhealthy to just be rolling around in the mud. I like to go in the mud once a week, for a skin treatment, but then I like to rinse off and do a salt treatment, or maybe a St. Patrick, be weary of the lost ones, I pray. Why should I be weary of them? Shouldn't we, have sympathy and rescue them and lay hands and splash holy water or lukewarm Faygo or whatever I drink?
Could you forget that I used to have a part of? I used to help him out as a contestant on that. It was kind of like a drinking and smoking and trivia sort of game. So if folks on Compound Media haven't check that out. Or if you're a new subscriber of Compound Media because of Steel Toe here, I would suggest you nannerpuss next to Steel Toe and Bobby's World.
Yeah,
So,
and
shout out to Bobby.
like, of course, that's very nice.
What is Bobby's World? Like, is that from Bobby's World? Remember Bobby's World from what's his name from Deal or No Deal?
See, like, this is the problem.
The guy who's afraid of doorknobs. What's his name? What's that? Howie Mandel.
And now I'm like, well, now I just want to fuck around more.
Bobby's World. Remember that?
Throw a little, but then I have a guilty part of me that goes, all right, but tell everyone, including Bobby, that you're fucking around. You're just kidding. A part of me does want to go, oh, 420, cool. Wow, we're talking about weed. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, you know what? Okay,
wonderful
I'm gonna go WWE deep on it. I think you guys should work this battle up. You know, actually work it up
Until he
then-
calls me on the air and threatens to kill me with a gun.
Well, Jesus Christ, and Bobby is a bit of an emotional
See,
boy.
like, there's parts of Stevie Lew that, like, Stevie Lew in many ways is more likable and better than Corey and Ray, because Stevie Lew doesn't really change. Stevie Lew is this, what you're watching. Look at this.
References about me later on in the episode.
That's a really
like Stevie Lew's just Stevie Lew. Ian Hawk says Guru One is very apologetic. Daddy Melton. What does that mean? What does that mean? But Corey like tries to become what people want. Corey, like, there's no Corey, you know? Like, if you tell him he's too soft, he'll get angrier. If you tell him he's too angry, he'll bounce. What do you want? What do you want me to be? I don't know. You guys, he's just fucking crazy. Stevie Lew is like, love him or hate him, like he's just kind of an aloof goof. Kind of an aloof goof. Stevie Lew isn't fake. You're right. He's shit on the surface and he's shit underneath. Okay.
Yeah.
You know, they do the Bill Schultz.
Guru had it coming. It's that karma. Let my leader back. I mean, unbanning someone is way more complicated than banning them. I have to go into another panel and stuff. It's not happening today. Well, we will unban them. You know, we don't really ban people over here, but you do have to smack them on the hand with a ruler every once in a while to, you know.
Hold on, really quick. You have windows in your basement. Oh. Fucking Bill Schultz doesn't even have a window in his entire apartment.
Oh,
you know what I mean? So let's talk about who's winning here.
I'm not trying to look. I'm already taking on the Goliath known as Bobby Tamburo. I don't need Bill Schultz coming after me too. I'm taking your fucking show, Bill and Joanne. Taking your fucking show. No, I don't have
It's a little show
energy
about Bill and Diane. Who's Bill and Diane? What the fuck are they even talking about? We're taking your show, Bill and Diane. Is this another channel with 3 subscribers he's going after?
Got that Stevie Lew Svengali just working on you.
Look like fucking Ed Wood. Jesus. All right. Let's do this one. This to me is like you know, like confirming your own prejudices.
Stevie nods too much. You know what I mean? He's not really listening, but he nods.
So as I get older, and I think this is normal for most men, I've developed a vitriolic hatred for
women,
early 20s college-aged women. Because
I mean, April's 5 years older than that. April's 5 years older.
Them because it's not their fault. You don't have to have any depth to you at that age because everyone just wants to.
April has no depth to her. That's why she always wants to go to the lake to see what depth looks like. Am I right? Got her.
Extreme one. You could at least pretend to give a fuck. This is a woman who just got in a car accident.
Okay.
She killed 2 people.
Oh.
And the police officer is in the hospital room with her. Now, Stevie, if you had accidentally killed 2 people in a car wreck, how would you describe the mood or the condition that you would be in?
Yeah, I think I'd be like sullen, you know, a little like a
Kill
grave
2 people
demeanor.
in a car wreck, you'd probably be panicky. You wouldn't be sullen.
That's
Is it time for another justice for Guru One?
Someone's life, maybe. So you want to make
Be wary of the lost one they call Stevie Lew. He is not of good faith, my fellow friends. Is that true? I don't even know. $5, Lil Mir. Join me in the chamber. Okay. Now, this is how the gay stuff starts. I ain't joining you in any chambers. I don't even need to read the rest of it. This is how a lot of porn starts.
Join me in the chambers. Would you like to come to the chambers with me? Bring a snack. You're going to be in the chambers for quite a long time. Come with me to the chamber.
Okay. Join me in the chambers and we shall spread the good news. Is good news come? Is it come?
Join me in those chambers and we'll spread the good news.
I don't know why I sound like Jiminy Glick. The lost ones are of the past. They shall bring nothing but shadow and doubt to all who heed. Join me in the chambers. Hold on. Join the chambers to spread the good news. So we're going to be spreading good news. It's a positive thing. But you say the lost ones will bring doubt and shadows to all who heed. Who heed the good news? So if I heed the good news, the lost ones of the past will bring me nothing but shadows and doubts. So I shouldn't heed the good news. I'm very confused by today's sermon, Reverend Mir. If we're going to go spread the good news, but people who take heed of the good news will be brought nothing but shadows and doubt, I'm not sure I want to do that. I'm not sure that's good karma for me to go around bringing shadowy, doubty good news. We need to rethink our whole plan here. Maybe we meet back at the van and have a couple of smoothie kings and figure out a new plan. Says nothing but good stuff about Pat. I don't know what that means. Who does? Stevie Lew lies about everything. Stevie Lew is a dead ringer for Destro. What do you think about that? Steel Toe saying you could at least pretend to give a fuck, and Stevie Lew nodding like that killed me. He's always late with these clips. Shuley did this the other day. He's copying Shuley. Thief. Oh, boy. I'm done with the old biddies. Blocked? Who's blocked? Oh no, Colt. What's happening? Did you block Ga? Is Ga even here? Does Ga even come around anymore? We got Daytwa, we got Spaghetti Tooth John, we got Dalish. Ga doesn't really come around anymore. Just send me your soul melt and you will then see the light, unlike the lost when they called you. How do I send it? UPS? Ground freight? Will it expire? Do I need to pack the soul in dry ice? How does it? When I get a brisket, it comes in dry ice. How do I? Patrick, do you believe in God or an afterlife? Not really. Why would I? I have as much reason to believe in God as I have to believe in a round earth. Am I right, everybody? I'm sure this whole Guru One Faulty YouTube link debacle has all been just one big misunderstanding. I'm burning a bridge today, not walking away from it, blazing it on fire. Who? I'm so confused, Ian Hawk. We praised you so much earlier. Why would you? Ga is gone. Yeah, that's sad. We lost Ga, huh? Ga got a big signing bonus to the Mud Shark Army. I don't know, but Ga hasn't been coming around in the mornings. We've lost her. Probably some sort of volleyball accident, or she fell into one of the canals in Venice. You know, sad, but it's what happened. It's how people go. Really, really is heartbreaking.
Okay, I didn't see that coming. Can I get it Tuesday, though, for my night class? Yeah, I'd like to think she's just a dumb, drunk bitch, but I think this is her brain protecting her from some really traumatic shit because you can't be this dense. This guy just laid it out in front of her and went, you killed 2 people. Your car's our property. You're not getting it back. You're going to jail. You have no bond. 2 people are dead because of you. And like her brain's like, yeah, sorry, officer, but if we tell her that right now, she's going to fucking slam her head in that
Whoa,
door.
look at his hair.
We don't want to die, so we're just going to tell her that, hey, maybe Tuesday.
This is different.
Did you just hear what I just told you?
You said I'm not going tomorrow. I'm talking about Tuesday.
Did you hear?
Now, in fairness, she's got a point.
Whoa.
He did say she's not going tomorrow.
No one can really be sure what happens when you die, says W Man. Yeah, so why not believe that there's a guy who gives you extra lives? That is, obviously, that's the most probable thing, is that there's a guy who made you, who's been watching you the whole time through a 2-way mirror called heaven, and he's going to give you extra lives, and you're going to live in a paradise. Obviously, like that's probably the most obvious thing that could happen. If I had to guess, Occam's razor, the simplest explanation for all of this must be that there's a guy who did it who's going to like help you when you die. You'll die and then you'll like go through a tunnel and then there'll be a guy there. And he'll go like, you're not really dead. That was just your body. And then you're in.
That was very gracious of you. But I want to say, allegedly, that I don't think Bobby Tamburo has ever molested anybody.
Yeah, well, speak for yourself, okay, mister? Because I've got a whole file cabinet over. You can't see it, but I got a whole file cabinet.
And I want to say this, Stevie Lew.
Like, don't get me wrong. It's just as obvious. It's just as likely that happens as anything else. It's just funny to like pick that scenario and hold on to it, you know? I'm not saying there's not a guy who's been watching this whole time who's going to give you an extra life. I'm just saying it's just as likely that there's a lady who's been ignoring you since you were born who won't share a pineapple with you up there. You know what I mean? Like, why not just make that up? Because it doesn't make you feel good. You know, we all laugh at the Greeks because they had to make up gods to explain natural phenomena so that they didn't feel uncomfortable about it. But you can't handle that you might not get to go up and see Sky Daddy and that this is all there is. You can't handle it. So you make up a god, and that's okay. Your modern day god is practical and correct, while the god of lightning, that's just silly. The god of thunder, the god of victory, the god of harvest, the god of wilderness, the god of hunt. No. You don't need to worry about any of that. You don't need to worry about any other gods and goddesses. That's silly. They made that up because they didn't understand stuff. Your god, though, he's the one. Your guy is up there.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Like, do you understand? Like, it is all crazy.
I said allegedly, but there's word on the street that he's a beater.
Yeah, well, he's going to come find you at Sullivan's.
Yeah. Tell him I will be waiting.
Let's all go to Flaming Moe's. Let's all go to Flaming.
I feel like the Saxon king in King Arthur. I'm like, everywhere I go, I hear your name half whispered as though you were a god.
I mean, you're talking to a guy, too. I grew up very religious. I Bible quizzed. That's how much of a religious nerd I was. I memorized the Bible and quizzed on it at church. I was full brainwashed.
Yes.
You ever watch Bill Maher's Religulous? Great doc. Yeah, it is fantastic. If you haven't seen Religulous, 2008, I think. But it's great. It just shows you how they're all, like, nobody knows. Like, you know, it's all just made up horse shit.
My Bret Hart imitation. So I can't remember what the fuck. Oh yeah, every time people talk about like physical.
His beard's totally disconnected on that left side, and his hair I've never seen combed in this pattern. Look at it. You get a real idea that it only grows out of that center line, and then he fans it to the sides. It's so nuts.
Up, you know.
But his beard is totally disconnected on the left and connected on the right. It's all wobble. She's like, why are you doing this? Remember, this is 2 months of beard.
You say that. I do clock in at about, I'm at 6'6" height, and I'm, 200 pounds right now, but I can fluctuate 210 or so. And I'm also in pretty damn good shape, so it does stretch out.
Aaron's getting hard as a fucking rock right now. You know what I mean?
A little bit, I guess, thin looking, but I was a center in high school, and I played basketball. So, there was a lot of body moving. You used to have to move a body around. Guys that were bigger than you. I did some martial arts for a little while.
He's not listening at all. Look at him.
In New York City at some pretty rowdy college bars, post-college bars. So I'm definitely no stranger to a conflict and
Get Stevie Lew on mumbling, and he just keeps, he's not paying any attention to what he's saying.
Where if you got your star center, like, Kevin Brennan or Bob Levy, who are scoring all the goals, and there are people trying to chip away at them and injure them, you got to have a goon who just comes in and can't do much else on the ice besides level motherfuckers and then slam their fucking teeth in.
That's where he thinks his role is on MLC. You got Chad. He's kind of like, they pick on him, but then you got me. I'm like a real tough goon who comes in and cleans up. It's like, are you?
I was anticipating like 6'4" or so, not 6'6". Holy shit.
No.
Yeah, I'm 6.
Look how it's just non-existent on that side. It's so fucking thin and wispy.
That's surprising.
Jesus, if my beard came in like this, I'd just shave it. Shave it. You tried. You can't do it. Shave it.
When you read off your stats recently, because I had only seen you on the webcam, but then I've seen your boxing matches and stuff like that. Which I gotta say, man,
we don't talk about the first one. We talk about the second one.
Yeah, fucking both of them, bro. I've been very, very much involved in the boxing community in New York City for basically half of my life. And anybody who fucking goes into the ring and fights another man, that's total huge respect for anyone who steps in that ring. And there is, I'm sure a bunch of fans out there who get that. And if the trolls want to troll, let them fucking go.
That first one, I cannot tell you, when you get your fucking nose, when you catch a shot to the nose and it starts leaking blood, you're like, oh shit, I'm just covering up. And that was as soon as I felt that first trickle of blood after I took a right to the nose, I was like, this ain't gonna last too much longer. It's like that'll buzz.
Everybody's got a plan. Everybody's got a plan until they take that punch in the face.
Stevie Lew's the muscle.
Fight,
Watch your back, Patrick. Yeah.
Third fight is going to be fantastic. I have been
Stevie Lew's the
getting
muscle.
a shitload of sparring rounds in and feeling very.
Wait, is this a? Did I miss an announcement, or did you just tease an announcement?
I've got like 3 or 4 guys picked out that I want to fight, and as soon as one of them's available, I'm
right here.
I'm like, it's going too well sparring wise, and I'm like, well, I'm not getting any younger, and it's like I'm doing very well in the ring, and it's like get one on the ledger, as it were.
Now, if the guy would allow it, would you be willing to maybe try to do a broadcast?
I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back.
Sometimes the places that do it are not
right.
They're not okay
Fair
with
enough.
that. Yeah, but we film them. I mean, we do record them. Like, we'll probably upload the second fight. We've shown the second fight on the show multiple times, but and let the audience.
Yeah, it's live streaming.
I can't get over how he keeps shaving the line that connects his mustache on the left side to the beard. It's just not there.
Like this, man.
He can't stop fucking it up.
Up to a Skankfest fight. I've been involved with the Skankfest boxing.
I would love to spar with Lewis, although he's probably quite a bit smaller than I am. I would love
I mean, Lewis J. Gomez would kill you. He would murder you. He's probably quite a bit smaller than I am. You're out of your mind.
Guys would actually be a fair light heavyweight matchup.
Well, see, I go about 220. I'm a heavyweight. So
Lewis is heavyweight. Then I'm sorry, I got my classes wrong there. You guys would probably be in not even just it would be an even matched heavyweight fight. I think that would be cool.
And then Sam Hyde is another guy I'd like to spar with. I've
Holy shit!
I've
Yeah,
always
that guy
been
seems a little scary.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Sam, and he's a big boxing fan. So it's sparring. When you say you want to spar with someone, that's not like people who don't box. They go like, "Oh, what are you calling him out?" No, sparring is like it's a thing where you're like, "Oh, I'd really like to work with that person. I feel like they'd make me better." Like I feel like
you want to be in a hot garage naked, wrapping your arms around another man and learning moves. That's what you want. You don't want to fight. You want to fuck. You don't want to. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sure people will. This is the problem. You live in bumfuck Minnesota. No one's flying out to this fucking city to like spar with this mooby-breasted nobody. Oh, there's a guy in Minnesota who lives in a fucking one stoplight town, whose sponsor for his podcast is a towing company. Oh, he wants to spar? Has he ever won a fight? Is he good? No, he's never won a fight. And he's only done 2. And his gym thinks he's a joke because he started teaching boxing. We still haven't done this, but we're going to call Aaron's gym one day and get the lowdown on what the people at the gym think of this guy. Because I guarantee you, it's not this image he puts. He's a loser. And by the way, he's watching in a low. He's ducking down. This is the 3rd time I've had to move it over because he's like scooting.
Yeah, that's the brain. Like,
now he's going back the other way. Look at this. Like how?
It doesn't register. It doesn't
how?
hit. She doesn't respond to it.
Don't you do
her
it.
Her brain's trying to protect her from the whole "you fucking bitch, you just killed 2 people" thing.
Yeah, you're going down. Yeah. So here, I was like, oh, okay.
Peoria woman receives 14-year prison sentence for fatal DUI crash. Oh, she's going to miss a lot of class.
Yeah.
Anyone who talks about it isn't about it. Look at his little chiclet teeth.
You can get
Malcolm X,
Yeah, I mean, if they'll let a black guy in the 50s get a degree, they'll let you get one for sure.
Jesus.
I mean,
oh God,
they weren't. I don't know if you know this or not, Stevie, but they weren't very nice to those people back in those days.
I've read a few books myself.
I've heard it was pretty rough.
This guy
I've read
gets
a few
it.
books myself. One.
I'm gonna fully anoint right now. Lil Mir is our pastor, our reverend, our spiritual healer, our trailblazer, our path forger, our way forward, our light, our guide, our shining beacon of hope, our true north. We shall follow him. We shall follow him. We shall follow him. Beloved chatter, $5. Never forget when April told Aaron to use his little scissors instead of his trimmer. What? I don't know if I caught that. Use your little scissors. Use your little scissors. Use your little scissors. Okay. Oh, God. Lewis is 230 pounds. He would punch a hole in this door. I mean, Lewis' arms look like pythons. Mooby's arms look like they're attached to a girdle. He would punch a hole in Mooby. Louis J. Gomez would punch a hole in this guy like he was a paper doll. He's got all these fantasies about guys he wants to fly in to Minnesota to spar. I like to spar with Sam Hyde. I like to spar with Louis J. Gomez. Oh, next time they're in fucking Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, line it up. Yeah, I'm sure they'll be swinging through St. Cloud soon. Set an event up at Rollies or Stonies. My son is 14. He would destroy Aaron. Use your little scissors. Sam would pulp him up. Lewis is a bigger dude. Yeah, it was bad. It's bad to say that. I love Aaron had to make it clear he grew up in the suburbs the other day. Thanks for clearing that up. You sure you're not a big city fella? The evil of the lost ones are, but not of this place.
On Twitter, our buddy over there. At the
Patrick skipped my super chat. I'm going to send fake YouTube. I don't skip super chats just because I don't do it in order. Just because I might have shown a comment after your super chat, you get all butthurt. And then what happened? Did I scroll up and show your super chat? Spoke too soon, beloved chatter. Spoke too soon. Now your little butthurt message is up for everybody to see. It's like it undid the whole thing. You okay, baby?
The movie-breasted nobody is known for its signature chest bumps and ability to defend itself against smaller opponents. Its shifty eyes allow it to dart back and forth between potential attacks. Its hairless face helps it repel eggy messes.
Cold C is becoming the villain we all knew. First of all, you can't repel eggy messes. Eggy mess is going to get you. Eggy mess is going to get you. Cold C is becoming the villain we all knew he was meant to be. Oh, no, what's happening? What happened to Cold C? I got to scroll back because I don't know what's happening. Oh, no. What did you guys do to Colt? He was a good boy. Is Colt gone? Oh, no. What happened? Did you guys run Colt off? I don't know. I missed something, but here are some shekels in Lil Mir's honor. Where is this? North Korea? What's NOK? I'm not sure what country that is. NOK. It has to be Norway? Oh, the kroner. Right? It's Norway. I was in Oslo once for like a day. Lil Mir, the lost ones they call Corey, Steel Toe, Chad, Levy, Kevin, Ray DeVito. They shall take our souls if we do not become anew. But for now, let us pray. Hold on, you're saying Corey's lost, Steel Toe's lost, Chad's lost, Levy's lost, Kevin's lost, Ray DeVito's lost? They can't all be lost. You love Kevin. You love Levy. You love MLC. You might even love Chad. You know. And now Maury Memento's scrolling stuff. This is bad. The old ladies and Colt C are fighting. Could somebody call in and tell me what this is about? Hey, I don't know. You're upsetting Lil Mir. We're in the middle of a sesh over here. So this is wild to me. Colt C, heel turn, preacher. I'm just lost. I'm not sure what's happening. But everybody's turning on Colt C. Again, it's not live for me. What is happening? What is happening? The King of Kush. The old ladies and Colt C are fighting. But about what? I'm not seeing it. I'm not fighting. I didn't know he was gone. I didn't say anything to him. We have no old ladies here. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody, what? Colt C's like, we lost Ga. Colt C's turning. It's with despair. I write this to you, my old friend. What are you writing me a letter in piecemeal? $2 at a time? This is a greeting somebody would send from, the war-torn front. Like, greetings. Hold on, you need an echo, right?
Greetings. It is with despair that I write you this, my old friend. Greetings and salutations!
Patrick, if you continue to entertain this blasphemy, you endanger all the Onion's place on the mothership. All hail the great Xenu.
So you're saying we should turn away from Lil Mir and focus on Xenu? Ga said I was about to say good morning. Oh, Ga, you won't believe what we've been through about you today. Like, I don't know. Everybody's saying Colt C's turning. I'm glad Guy's here. Maybe she can straighten this whole mess out. You know, this is bad. This is bad. On a day when we've had, you know, so much love and participation. This is bad. This is bad.
$1 million.
Yeah, this is how you know that a guy's just kind of clout chasing and looking for a few
$100 million.
clicks. I'm not kidding. He put out this. He put this.
I'm not gonna pray to Lil Mir. Okay. No, you got to pray to the faith. We must but pray to the faith. You must but pray to the faith. Lil Mir, you gave
my finger, a phrase you use when one's finger has recently emerged from their asshole, and the speaker wishes the listener to experience the smell of the speaker's own ass. That is that of human feces. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, brother.
Lil Mir, you give Kevin 20 and you only give Melton 2. How dare you? Lil Mir's giving a lot of money. Lil Mir has nothing to prove. We get it. You have money. We get it. Edinburgh Mikey says, I've been here 16 years. No one gives a fuck when I turn up early. That's not true. That's not true. We shut down a whole show because of you the other day. Don't think you don't have any influence. If you're in Edinburgh, go say hi to Mike. By the way, I heard Mikey, I heard you and Paul and Laura are going to be going to see Tom Segura in Scotland very soon. I wonder how much hearing loss Patrick is responsible for. Listening through earbuds is a dangerous game. I do think I'm deaf. My wife makes fun of me all the time. I have to have everything super loud. And people who come in the studio are like, can you turn it down? I'm like, I can't. I got to have it up. I'm deaf. Melton, you asked for this? What did I ask for? You see, my friends, the creature they call Jake. That's how I picture Lil Mir talks. Everything is like, he's like a minister / sneaky, you know, kind of a guy running around.
Oh, the one they call Jake.
Melton, you asked for this. We can't handle 500 members. You wanted 500 followers. First of all, I don't trust anybody after 500 members. There should be a NASCAR sound effect for Jake's AI as he race cars around the trailer. I shall bless us with good news. If we don't, we must repent. Okay. Who's the next Melton? I don't know. That could be
to make a little more in the contract
very
game.
interesting.
It's not like his stock has fallen too much. You know, he's still Tucker Carlson. He's still one of the hottest mouths in the game. I like seeing this kind of money thrown out there for someone who's in the entertainment business. You know, I know you and I aren't going to be getting.
Somebody just sent me a clip. Hold on, we got to look at this clip of Aaron explaining his goatee, where she says, use your little scissors.
I think human consciousness is a tragic misstep in evolution. We became too self-aware. Nature created an aspect of nature separate from itself. We are creatures that should not exist by natural law. We are things that labor under the illusion of self.
Is anybody else like creeped out by Jake being like really profound? Like there's something about that voice giving like practical life advice or even theoretical life advice, you know what I mean? Like imagine Jake calling you to talk you down from some, you know, psychological ledge you were on, like the thing we have to do. Make Jake say like really intelligent things. That's trippy.
Kind of doing a rush job. I took her down pretty far.
You did. I didn't get to see it last night.
I took it down pretty far. I look like a soul patch man because I didn't get to trim this.
Oh, that's not good.
No, I didn't get to trim this part here because it ran out of.
You just looked at your husband for the first time today and went, "Oh, that's not good."
Battery before I. What do you do?
Yeah, it looks pretty thin now.
Yeah. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2 when you go to the saloon and you head to the barber and you just take it down real short so it can grow back again. That's all.
All right.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You guys will see. But hopefully you can still see. I hope. At any rate.
It looks better in person than on camera.
Do I have any pussy on my mouth? That's what he looks like he'd say. Do I have any pussy here? I know it's gross, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, it was getting all like curly into my mouth again, and I don't like that.
You just take your little...
It was getting all curly into my mouth again.
Trimmer scissors and just barely so it's not in your mouth.
Fuck.
Just grab your little trimmer scissors.
Fuck that shit. I just...
Or if you're a real man, just let that shit curl over.
No, I don't want to eat my moustache.
Wow, you hear that? She wants Corey.
So I trimmed that.
You know, it's been over a month. They teased having Corey on once. He didn't come on. Corey's never coming back on this show, is he? Like Corey's just like never going back on Steel Toe. I really believe that. Like, why would he?
Bobbing and weaving. You think you can keep me in frame, Patrick? My widow's peak and all. I'll shift to the left. I'll shift to the right. I'll keep shifting around uncomfortably for the love of the game. I can't find my little scissors at the moment.
Fucking hell. My little scissors. Has anybody seen my little scissors? Has anybody seen my little scissors?
Kind of doing a rush job. I took her down pretty far.
You did. I didn't get to see it last night.
I took it down pretty far. I look like a soul patch man. Because I didn't get to trim this.
Oh, that's not good.
No, I didn't get to trim this part here because it ran out of battery before I... What do you do?
Yeah, it looks pretty thin now.
Yeah. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2 when you go to the saloon.
To realize that all your life, you know, all your love, all your hate, all your memories, all your pain, it was all the same thing. It was all the same dream. A dream that you had inside a locked room. A dream about being a person. Brother.
Wow, Jake. Really profound. Really profound, Jake. And if life is a dream, all the love, all the hate, all the happy, all the sad, all the ups, all the downs, if it's all a dream, you know, the question is, do we even really want to wake up? Is the dream better or is reality better? And once we're in reality, do we even remember the dream? You know, that's what we're really.
You head to the barber and you just take it down real short so it can grow back again.
Hold on. I mean, this is a great... Dalish wrote something about this up I caught a minute ago, but like, it's... So they're going... She's going... Or he's going, I cut my beard too short. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's so short. And then he goes, it's just like in Red...
eternity where there is no time, nothing can grow, nothing can become, nothing changes. So death created time to grow the things that it would kill. And you are reborn, but into the same life that you've always been born into.
It's a good point. But I have to say here, Lil Mir says, I require but one chat follower to mentor now. Haste. Post haste. Low T. Imagine if your only reference for growing a beard is playing Red Dead Redemption. I honestly think his only reference for a haircut is Red Dead Redemption. I've never played Red Dead Redemption. I have things to do, but this guy hasn't had facial hair long enough by age 40 to know how to maintain a shitty thin goatee and stop his stash from curling into his mouth. Thought me not growing a beard until age 28 was bad. I mean, I didn't grow a beard until I was 30. I never tried. I didn't know, fat people look ridiculous with short hair. I require but one chat follower to mentor. Can I give you one? Can I pick him? Let's do I want you to mentor the Brandon Network. Brandon Network, I assign Lil Reverend Mir. The lost ones are the doorsteps. We must become anew. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's got a random word generator over there from Antebellum, Georgia. I'm not sure what's happening.
That's all.
All right.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You guys will see. But hopefully you can still see. I hope. At any rate.
It looks better in person than on camera.
Yeah, it was getting all like curly into my mouth again, and I don't like that.
You just take your little trimmer scissors and just barely so it's not in your mouth.
Fuck that shit. I just.
Or if you're a real man, just.
When you go to the saloon and you head to the. What do you do?
Yeah, it looks pretty thin now.
Yeah. It's like Red Dead.
It looks pretty thin now. And he goes, and a normal person would just go, yeah, I mean, sometimes you get a haircut, you get it cut shorter than you like it, and it'll grow out to where you like it. That's what a normal person would say. But he goes, it's like in Red Dead. God damn it.
Dinner, you ate it, there is none left. It was salty with butter, and it was defora. You proceeded to eat it because you was in the mood. But Holmes, you did not read it was a can of dog food.
Ugh, with eggs. So a normal person would go like, yeah, it's like when you get a haircut and they cut it, you get them to cut it a little shorter than you like it, so it grows out to what you need. No. He goes, it's like in Red Dead Redemption when you go get a haircut and they cut it a little shorter and then it grows out. Like your only reference and example of a place to get a haircut is in a video game? Again, I ask you to really examine these two, the life of these two. Morning shows Monday through Friday for 5 hours. Evening shows Sunday through Wednesday for hours. Then what? Video games, editing clips, picking up children that don't belong to her. What is their relationship, do you think? How good could it be? There's no date nights. There's no going out. There's no, there's no reason for this example to be set in a video game. She's going to go, wow, it's pretty short. And you go, yeah, I got it a little shorter than I wanted, but it'll grow out. That's what a normal human on Earth, on this version of Earth, in this iteration of humans, that's what we would say.
Your body does not eliminate poisons by knowing their names. To try to control fear or depression or boredom by calling them names is to resort to superstition of trust in curses and invocations. It is so easy to see why this does not work. Obvious.
It's creepy. And you know what I want? I want like the breathiness of him pacing his trailer while he doles out this wisdom. That would be great. So I'm going to, one more time, I've got to hear him. The only reference he has to getting a haircut has to, for no reason other than to drop a reference, he has to just talk about getting a haircut inside a video game. There's no other, there's no reason for this to be in a game, what he's about to say. It's just weird.
What do you do?
Yeah, it looks pretty thin now.
Yeah. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2 when you go to the saloon and you head.
Your hair's pretty thin. Yeah, it's like Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay, go on.
Thin now.
Yeah. It's like Red Dead Redemption 2 when you go to the saloon and you head to the barber and you just take it down real short so it can grow back again.
Why the mention of Red Dead and a saloon? Just say, it's like when you go to the barber and they take it down short and it'll grow back again. Just say that. I mean, it makes as much sense as going like this. It's like when you're in Scottsdale and you go to get a haircut and then they cut it. But, why mention Scottsdale? You know what I mean? That would make just as much sense. This is banana nut red. Like, this is nuts.
That's all.
All right.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You guys will see. But hopefully you can still see. I hope. At any rate.
It looks better in person than on camera.
Yeah, it was getting all like curly into my mouth again. And
That's what people generally say. Yeah, it looks better in person.
I don't like that.
You just take your little trimmer scissors and just barely so it's not.
Just take your little trimmer scissors.
Have that part right. It's actually more of a licensing deal where basically we're giving the company our name. They're making a coffee. We direct people to their company and they sell it and we take.
Wait, what a concept. You mean that you worked something out in your favor strategically?
We worked out a naming rights deal, basically.
Yeah. No, this is just a drop shipping company. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't give this away, but I wasn't really told to keep it a secret. Well, I won't say names. Someone is working on releasing April's Magic Bean Coffee and trademarking the name before Steel Toe. And now you're on the clock, by the way, whoever. So someone is working with the same company to create an April's Magic Bean Coffee. The same company, by the way. And to trademark it so that they'll never be able to make April's Magic Bean. And we haven't really gotten into the coffee stuff. We haven't had time. We'll probably do it tomorrow. But this is all Aaron's ego. This whole coffee idea started on the show as a bit. They were going to make a coffee called April's Magic Bean. But Aaron's narcissism cannot take, trust me on this, he cannot take April having something. Again, the name for the Steel Toe Morning Show on all social media is just Aaron Imholte. Steel Toe doesn't exist. It's Aaron Imholte in his head. So he's going to create this coffee, and it's going to be called Steel Toe Coffee because he cannot let it be called April's Magic Bean, which was the whole idea in the first place. And he says, well, if this sells, we'll make an April's Magic Bean a different roast. But this, first of all, this is going to sell dozens of bags. You're going to make $5s of dollars off of it. This is dumb. It's a drop shipping company. They put an inkjet printed label on a bag, a nondescript bag, and mail out coffee. Someone in this universe is working with that same company. This company doesn't give a fuck who sells their coffee. They'll white label anything, black label anything, whatever color label anything. So someone else is trademarking April's Magic Bean and going to sell this coffee. That's great. So they'll never be able to make and sell it because he fucked around and had to make it about him over April. It will never, ever happen. Hopefully they're not a comic because they'll be too lazy to do it. I wouldn't. I emailed the coffee distributor with a potential order. I will be asking if he is old friends with Aaron. Is that what he said? Is that what Aaron said? I'm old friends with this coffee. Magic Bean is a cute name for a coffee, even if it's based in immaturity. I don't know. Ask E-Rock about the coffee. Yeah, remember when Kumia doesn't know their names. Aren't they already on? Will you sell them on the NLO site? No. We don't sell coffee. We sell hats. We're in the hat business. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Pick up a hat. The black on black and white on white will be up this week. Don't believe the rumors. Look at the bill on this. This is curved. We do flex over here. This is a baseball cap. We do flex bills. They're all available now at the store. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Hey, Lil Mir, pick up a hat. We'd love to sponsor your next music video. I'll send you a free hat. Let me know. We'd love you to be in a video, rocking a hat. Support the show. Head on over there and pick something up. you're gonna love the way you cook.
Different. It was just so fucking weird, and you had Roy in there playing music and the Shizer list and all this.
Stevie Lew's a bit of a spaz, isn't he?
So big news, and I don't, not the one to announce
He
it.
comes across with just nervous, spazzy energy. For a guy who smokes weed, imagine hanging with him. He's always like vibrating. He has this vibrating, uneasy energy the whole time. He's high as fuck right now, and look how he's vibrating. He's not chill. This isn't a cool guy. Like I like Stevie actually, but I don't know if this is him trying too hard or what, but he's literally buzzing with nervous energy.
Hilarity, so I always got to give a shout out.
Now we know he's just nervous. He called Aaron boss and all this stuff.
Morning radio in Jersey, by the way.
Yeah.
If someone comes out with Magic Bean Coffee, I'll buy it just to fuck with Steel Toe. Great.
Against Eastside Dave right now on morning radio.
You're just now noticing he's a spaz. I'm talking. Not that he's a spaz. I'm speaking more about like his vibe, his energy. Like, I feel like if we were smoking weed together in a room, I'd never be able to relax. He's got this like buzzing, vibrating, nervous.
That was
vibe.
Really all about the Benjamins. Yeah. All about the Benjamins. And I'm a hot 9-7 every day. That's my word. So whenever that song got played on Power 105,
look at his face.
They would blank out the 90s, like the Hot 97 reference.
Yes.
So it's crazy old school shit. So I was trying not to say that, but you already broke Kate.
He hates Stevie talking this much. He hates it.
On the Rat. WRAT in South Jersey. From what I understand, man, it's one of the last standing, like, independently run.
Look at this whole package of a man. Look at this whole package of a man.
E-Rock, we'll talk about radio from time to time, and he and I were both saying, like,
Stevie Lew can't stop touching his face.
Going to break up, and you're going to see the return of, like, the local radio station, because these big conglomerates just can't hold it anymore. Like, the money's just not there, and they don't know how to. They're trying to do digital instead of radio, so they're just going to have to bail on it, sell it for pennies on the dollar, and you're going to probably get a little more creativity into radio again, which is
or you're gonna get AI, or you're gonna get
AI
fucking
radio.
AI, and we're all fucking doomed. So just be careful of those goddamn bots out there, man. Make sure you take those fuckers out.
That's what this writer's strike is.
Stevie Lew has him the smartest guy in the New York City pizza parlor energy.
Push back against the AI stuff. They're like, nope, we're not going to allow that in, and I think we got to try and reverse it as quick.
Aaron's like so fucking confused about like the future that he thinks radio, terrestrial broadcast radio, is about to undergo some sort of renaissance and be super creative. It's like, honey, they're about to stop building radio tuners into cars. The minute that happens, the minute no new cars are available on the market with ability to even tune in radio, it's over. It's over. If you're having to tune in 102.5 The Bone on an app, we don't need radio anymore. We don't need stations, sponsors, ads, call signs, air checks, IDs, in-studio interviews. He's like, these companies can't make money at it anymore. They're all going digital. So that means radio is going to be handed back to the individual, and you're going to see so much creative energy now, a real renaissance. It's like you're not going to see anything. They're going dark. You act like we got to keep all the radio stations going. Like someone's got to talk on the air or it'll all be dead air. Yes, it will be dead air. My dad was shocked when he found out AM radio is not. I mean, this is just a guy who, again, never stops telling you how the internet works. But his big revelation about how the internet works is that there's nowhere to grow, and he's got to go back to terrestrial radio. Remember that. 3 weeks ago, he's like, internet radio's dumb. We got to go back. Remember that? He said that. Haven't heard a word since because nobody wants to hire him, but this hair, this look, this attitude.
Flat. The earth is flat, so we could just go on the other side of earth to the flat underside, and we could live there for eternity. So we got that
Guys.
going for us.
Guys, the robots are all Jewish sodomites. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Owen.
I thought you were doing the guys, the robots are attacking us, doing that monkey's drop.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know my steel toe, man. I'm not gonna lie. I know my shit, dude.
No, that would be a horrifically.
That's how we're gonna go down, bro.
That would
That's how
be
it's gonna go down.
no. That's a horrifically offensive drop, and I would never want to play anything like.
I love that he has to hunt around for a drop. He's still hunting
through my drops right now.
He's still hunting.
And
He's
trying
still
to
hunting.
find that, I wouldn't even play it.
He's still hunting.
As one does.
He's still hunting for a drop.
I've been in a punch-up with a dozen monkeys.
Like I would never.
The moment passed 20 seconds ago, but his autism can't let it go. Stevie Lew said the word monkey, and he had to go, I'd hate to find a drop. Oh, fuck it. If I had to find a drop to do that, that would be inappropriate if I had to go over here and find a... wow.
I'm the master of radio.
Wow.
Zoom all you want, but I'm simultaneously watching chat, your show, my face, and April constantly telling me what to do in my new earbuds. Try harder, little buddy. We're working on our own shit still. This is my empire.
So he not only does he shoehorn sentences, ideas, concepts, words, conversations into the show to play a drop, it's like, oh, yeah, I was talking to this guy the other day named Kevin Feeney, and that rhymes with Kevin Meaney. Am I right? I don't care. So he does that kind of thing to, throw in a bit. But he'll also do he does a thing where he'll go oh, you were watching American Idol. You were watching American Idol, huh? Yeah, well, I'd hate to watch American Idol. Last time I watched American, you can see him hunting for a clip, and he's hunting for it for 20 seconds. The moment's come and gone. If you can't do it quickly, if you can't pull up a drop in a timely manner to make it funny and punchy, it doesn't matter, By the time he plays it, it's been If I couldn't hit that right then, it doesn't make sense. It'd be like it's been 20 minutes and the clip's gone by, and like I said, it's been 20 minutes, and it's been forever. So he knows it's been too long since he's done that, and it's been too long. I got a drop for that somewhere around here. It's been so long since he's been doing that. It's been. Here it is.
It's been
so proud of himself for taking the longest time in the world to do a drop that is now irrelevant, out of place, doesn't make sense. It's embarrassing. It's sad. And then he wants credit for it after it happens. We got to go back. Watching this idiot do that.
100%.
Kind
And his best user from memory.
Gotcha. No, or maybe you
White cake. No, or say, I would never say.
He's going to tell the monkey.
Even plumbing through.
bro.
That would be
you're doing
sodomites.
Eternity.
Count the seconds.
Going for us.
Guys, the robots are all Jewish sodomites. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Owen.
I thought you were doing the guys, the robots are attacking us, doing that monkey's drop.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know my steel toe, man. I'm not going to lie. I know my shit, dude.
No, that would be a horrifically...
That's how we're going to go down, bro.
That would
that's
be
how it's gonna go down.
No, that's a horrifically offensive drop, and I would never want to play anything.
Different, that you'll move to another city and meet the people that'll be the friends for the rest of your life, that you'll fall in love and be fulfilled.
Jake, I would love to take love advice from Jake Hudson. This is longer than I thought. He still hasn't played it. Watch him hunt for this bit. Watch Stevie Lew just say the word monkey, and then he has to play this bit. He has to hunt for it for 30 seconds. By the time he plays, he's like, And the whole point of it is just to be racist. The whole time he's hunting, I would never. That's too racist. Let me see. I would never. It's crazy how long he hunts for this and pauses his whole thought process.
I just.
Or if you're a real man, just let that shit curl over.
No, I don't want to eat my mustache. So I trimmed that, kind of doing a rush job.
Sorry, we had too many things going. Okay, watch this.
Attacking us doing that monkey's drop.
We lost it.
That's how we're gonna go down, bro.
That would
that's
be
how it's gonna go down.
No, that's a horrifically offensive drop, and I would never want to play anything like that.
We lost it again.
Fact, if I were,
I can't even fucking do. This is how we end the show today. Me fucking up my shit again. This never gets old for you people, I'm sure. Okay, we're back. Fucking hell. At least I know how to fix it quickly now. I don't fuck around. I just go do it. Okay. We gotta watch it again.
Well, maybe you didn't.
That implies something that I wouldn't want to imply.
Yeah, I got you. Actually, it took me a second to get that.
Hey,
luckily it takes him so long to pull up the clip. We don't even have to go back that far.
With a dozen.
I know. Mites. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Owen.
I thought you were doing the robots are attacking us, doing that monkey's drop.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know my steel toe, man.
Hunting.
Hunting.
That would be
hunting.
Horrifically.
Hunting.
That's how we're gonna go down,
hunting.
bro.
That would be
hunting.
No, that's a horrifically offensive drop, and I would never want to play anything like that. I think
hunting.
In fact,
hunting.
If I were thumbing through my drops right now,
hunting.
And
hunting.
Trying to find that, I wouldn't even play it because
hunting,
as one does.
Hunting.
Because it's so offensive.
Hunting.
I've been in a punch-up with a dozen monkeys.
I mean, that is so long. Let it go. I mean, it's comical how long. It's comical. You know, Jesus. Really, 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 really rough. I can't get over how he can't let it go. This is autism on display.
Mites. Oh, okay.
Also, like, why have so many drops that you can't find them? It's like, weed them out. They're not even good. They're always like long movie clips that we don't know.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Owen.
Somebody's saying it's 30 seconds. I mean, really, I'd love to get a clock on it. Like, it's so insanely long.
You're doing the robots are attacking us, doing that monkey's drop.
No.
Right now, he starts looking for it. Time this. Ready? Start in 3, 2, 1, go.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know my steel toe, man. I'm not gonna lie. I know my shit here.
No, that would be a horrifically.
That's how we're gonna go down, bro.
That would
that's
be no. That's a horrifically offensive drop, and I would never want to play anything like that. I think that, in fact, if I were thumbing through my drops right now and trying to find that, I wouldn't even play it because
as one does.
It's because it's so offensive.
What is this system he has? Are the drops down in a 5-gallon bucket and he's got to fish around down in there to pull it out? It still hasn't played.
I've been in a punch-up with a dozen monkeys.
So all that digging, all that time for that. Just a clip where some guy says monkeys. Pat, all his drops have forward names like all the Pinterest food names. Wow. You might be right. I just, that's crazy. But that's his autism in a nutshell.
I should be bothered by it. Oh. So we've got like an Anakin Darth Vader thing.
Oh, no.
I contemplate the moment in the garden, the idea of allowing your own crucifixion. Death created time to grow the things that it would kill. Fuck, I don't want to know anything anymore. This is a world where nothing is solved. Time is a flat circle.
Time is a flat circle. Aaron uses the Dewey Decimal System to look up clips. And they're all so long. Like sometimes they'll play like the whole scene of a movie. It's like, all right. All right. All his steel toe drops are in the Aaron Rules folder. The drops are tattooed on minnows for him to pull out of a bucket. Scrimp stuff. It's wild, man. He's so out of it.
About those things. If I reduce people to their politics, how am I better than he is? So wait a minute. The big gotcha with Tucker Carlson here is that he felt something right away. He felt a surge of anger and hatred in himself. And then he reflected on it and said, no, I should definitely reject that part of myself and behave differently. I tell you what, Stevie Lew, what an asshole.
Right. It's like the exact opposite of every tweet Keith Olbermann has ever put out in his entire career. You know what I mean? Like, let's really get down to it here, folks. That's not bad discourse that he's having here. You know, I get that people don't like the intensity of his words, but you know, we can't be going overboard. I feel like that's an overreach, especially in private messages. Shit, dude, if private messages are not safe, then I need Ski Mask to go get his phone right now and start hitting it with one of those hammers that he shines on air. Please, Ski Mask, Jim Stansel, we've got a group text. We're fucked, right? Just fucking burn those things. I'm gonna burn mine.
Bleach it, as Hillary Clinton once said.
Did he just brag about a group text with I don't know who Kim Stansel? Jim Stansel? Is that a comic?
It's all Tucker. Like, they're boogeyman.
And who is Ski Mask? Does anybody know who Ski Mask is? Like, is that a known guy? Is this a guy we should have known?
Now that Tucker's gone, they're like, what the fuck? Like, Hannity's boring. We can't focus on him. You just... If it's brown, bomb it down. That's his philosophy. We can't really do anything with that.
Fucking Steven Crowder is sitting there right now with the microwave potato and his dick on someone's shoulder going,
yeah.
Thank goodness I dodged the bullet on this one.
What's the story about the dick on the shoulder? Crowder put his dick on somebody's shoulder? What is this about? I don't know that meme.
Tucker said something about the Jews that's not very polite.
Oh, boy.
Just like, shut the fuck up, Dad, and just keeps punching him in the head. I'm having some starch. Now, intern, come over here so I can wipe my dick on your arm. Yeah, that's going to be Crowder's out, is Tucker Carlson saying the N-word. That's about the only thing that can save him at this point. In fact, if I'm Steven Crowder, I'm like, I have documents that show that Tucker Carlson yells the N-word all the time. Like, really? It's like, no, but I figured this would buy me some time. Yeah.
I have documents that Tucker Carlson will be joining Compound Media starting on Monday, May 9th.
That's not true. Actually, the boss read the end of his text and he decided to terminate the deal.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
Like, that's one thing that always gets me is people are like, oh, you work for Kumia's network, and, you know, Kumia says...
Jim Stansel, Ski Mask, co-host, dick on his shoulder, that's just a fun prank. Yeah, but did Crowder do that? Why are they...
If I sat here and go, yeah, Anthony definitely tweets some pretty racially charged stuff, he would be like, yes, I do. And people would be like, like, the internet is so full of tattletales, like, what if Anthony...
Like, Ski Mask is talking about beating the fuck out of Brennan, and Ski Mask is on the show, and then... Brennan and Levy are like, Steel Toe sucks, and then Steel Toe's coming on the show. It's like...
He's going to be on board with this.
Or says the things that he says on video game streams as well.
Now on that, yelling at Nick Fuentes, which I fully endorse. So,
right, who has a nickname.
Right.
We're not going to... Well, don't worry, I'm not fucking stupid to say that shit here. But, like, I think that's one of those things You know,
What? That Nick Fuentes is probably a homosexual like Steven Crowder?
Yikes.
that's what I was getting at.
Oh, yeah. No, I 100%. Sue
Thank
me,
you for getting it out of me.
Sue me and let's have
Stevie Lew has what I call carnival teeth.
bring him to court and go, fuck this girl in front of me. And he's like,
He is so giddy. Somebody said Stevie Lew finally made it to the big time. Yeah, he really is like having fun. He's like, looks like we made it.
of course, being.
Chad Sumac, I guess, is suing somebody for defamation. I don't think he's like, you keep saying that word.
Yeah.
I don't think it means what you think it means.
Kevin is guilty of defamation. What? He only called you a piece of shit and a criminal. Both of those things are provable in court.
Yeah, Kevin is guilty of.
What movie things are funny jokes are like Kevin said that joke, quote unquote, on his show 9 times yesterday. These are all facts. You're a piece of shit. And then Mubi frames it and sets it up like, everyone watch this. All he said, you're a piece of shit, and that's provable in court. And he always backs away from the mic to laugh at himself. I don't even have to see it. I know that's what he did. You know?
You do not play a sonata in order to reach the final chord. And if the meanings of things were simply in ends, composers would write nothing but finales. The ego constantly pushes reality away. It constructs a future out of empty expectations.
I've really got to reconsider my life. I don't know if I'll go on MLC now. It looks like Chad didn't make that call. This is getting so escalated. I don't know what the point would even be other than for me to try to shake some sense into Kevin a little bit. That's the only reason I would go on there, is like to be like, just leave Chad alone and move on. But like, that's not possible in the Brennan verse. You know, because what would they talk about if they didn't talk about Chad? You've seen it. You've seen they had Pat Dixon on. They had some women on. They had Ray. They have Stancil. These people just sit there clueless while they talk about all the infighting drama, and then they try to move on and talk about something unrelated to Chad, and it's like they can't. They can't. They have to talk about Chad, and Chad has to talk about them, and without either of them, they all die. You know, they all die. They can't just maintain without each other. Stevie said Corey going off on MLC was the funniest thing in the show's history. Ugh. Stevie Lew was talking to Aaron earlier about being in this business. What business? Is Stevie Lew making any kind of living off a podcast or stand-up? Stevie Lew strikes me as a guy who has a day job. Brennan started a fight with Landau years ago for no reason and still hates Landau. Yeah, I saw if you haven't seen the Jim and Sam clip. MLC was attacking Chad's dead brother yesterday. Brennan's going to yell about how much he hates Chad, just like yesterday and the day before. Right, so like, the only way to de-escalate is to move on. They're not going to move on because they can't move on because there's nothing to move on to. It's not like this show where like I was doing something before you guys all came along and I'll go back to doing that. What does MLC go back to? There is no before time in MLC, you know. I left the Mug Shark Cartel, Tukey Cartel, and took it over, and you're in. What? Don't ever say urine to me. Woo! But guys, I think we've had a fun show. This just in, Corey had him live. Ugh. Imagine. We've had a fun show. Stevie, I imagine, is going to
just was a really nice guy. Like, you just kind of, you wanted to say to him, like, you're more important than this. You don't have to sit here and be talking to us.
Stevie Lew's going to be on there for a while, I think. Go watch the video that proves Chad's innocence on my channel. It was posted an hour before I went live. It's synced up. The Mondays with Mazer and MLC. Chad is on camera when the call comes in if that video's unmodified and we can trust B. Dabbler, if that's true, and he swears by it, and I don't have a reason yet to not trust him other than he doesn't like Chad, but this proves Chad's innocent, so that even goes against his entire belief system. Then Chad didn't make that call, and he kind of is owed an apology, and everyone should probably put their guns back in their holsters, and we move on. They didn't even mention it yesterday, but, you know, if you're going to mention it when it all happens and carry on, and Chad threatened my yada, 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 you should go, all right, well, it turns out that wasn't Chad. And I don't know who's on MLC today. We'll watch it, and I think I'll make my decision. I got to talk to Bob. Because if Bob's over there talking to Steel Toe, like, Steel Toe's the best, and you guys were right. It's like, I don't know. Tomorrow, I'm not sure about. We might take Thursdays off, unless you guys really, really want it. Let me know in the comments.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like. Path had my